Rabbit, you done it again.
Rabbit, bag on.
Bag on.
Hey everyone, you're just in time. We're just waiting on Rabbit to hop on in. Should be happening momentarily. Chaco's not going to be here for a little bit, but he will be here later in the evening.
Well, I have to be there.
How's everybody doing?
It might be in the morning, I don't know.
Oh, I am doing good.
Yep, just waiting for the caffeine to kick in on my end, and I'll be rip-roaring, having a good time.
How you doing?
Excellent.
That's me.
Who's... Hey, there he is.
Yeah, there's me.
It was over 900.
Dude,
It was
I was curious to see
barf.
how high the fucking meter would go, man. That was great.
Yeah, I
I
hopped
mean,
in
just
for a
had
little
to
bit just
barf
to
on
see.
999.
God damn, dude.
Barf, 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 barf. Yes, all the barfs. Uh-oh. Be right back there. Phone call in the other room.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, hopefully nothing too bad.
I gotta go to, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
No worries.
Just 1 second, okay?
We're still at the start after all. We got some time before we get in the swing.
Oh, radical. Alright.
So who's ready to pop some balloons? As is a tradition at carnivals.
Sounds fun.
I mean,
I honestly totally forgot about the balloons.
yeah, that was your most recent job. And, you know, this is why we have recaps. One of the reasons, anyway.
Oh my.
I mean, Snack only remembers when he has candy.
It's fair. It's valid. Fair and valid. Okay, I've posted...
The car and candy drink.
Right, and... whoop. I mean, you know, with all that barf going on in chat, I hope no one gets sick. Alright. Okay. Got everything set up. Ad's probably going to activate soon. Get that, bud. Did I forget to open anything? The age-old question. I think...
And there goes the ad.
Yep. I think I got everything. So I learned something today that's relatively interesting. So YouTube has lowered their requirements for getting partner, and I might actually be in the range for that now, which is interesting to me. So now I'm debating whether or not I should go start streaming on YouTube, stay here on Twitch, or what I should do. Because I'm building on Twitch right now. But I mean, depending on how bad Twitch goes and how good YouTube goes, that might change. There's also...
I will say this: like I've actually gotten told by a friend of mine who streams exclusively on YouTube.
Mhm.
His advice is to have, if you go to stream on YouTube, stream on one side or stream on one channel, and then have your second channel be your main channel. If that makes sense.
So have a streaming channel and then have like a VODs channel?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because according to him, like the problem with the with having like your main channel be your streaming channel is that will do hell on your analytics. Like
Yeah.
some bigger channels can get away with it, like if they have consistent scheduling and all that, but a lot of them are like, no, like it's better to do both, like have two separate channels.
So the thing is, like, I have 590 subscribers on YouTube now, so I guess that should be the one I'd make the streaming channel, but then I have to take everything that's on there and move it to a new VOD channel, which is...
Well, actually, I think because his like his reasoning was because of the fact that he does normal YouTube videos as well as stream, so that's probably why.
Okay.
So if like you're doing like yours is just a VOD channel, it should be okay.
Yeah, I mean, I used to do Let's Plays, but I don't have the time to do videos anymore, and also stream, and also work full-time. There's just not enough hours in the day. Alright. And hello, Rosso. I think everybody's here and ready to get going now, right?
I'm
Yep.
ready for action. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, I'm
thankfully
ready.
It was nothing serious on my end, so I am all roaring ready to go.
Alright.
Just to let everyone know that's watching right now, unfortunately, Chocolate won't join us for another hour or so because his schedule at work was saying that he's not going to get out till I think he said 10 o'clock.
I did mention
Which-
that earlier, but it's probably good to bring it up again to be sure everyone knows.
Yep, and he is fine with us playing and starting, and then having him jump in later. So.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So Lilith will just be on autopilot for a little bit.
Mhm.
But with all that said and done, why is it doing that? There it goes. Took a little bit to pop into action there. Alright. Oh. Why do I have this open twice? That was dumb of me. Well, there's a lot of moving pieces I gotta sift through. It happens. There we go. Everything's nice and centered. And now, let's get to that recap. Wrong section. There we go. Got everything ready to go. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between or outside of, I give you the host with the most attractive, well-spoken, and magnificent clown in all the multiverse. The founder and creator of the Revelia, the one, the only, Heckna! And let's get here. Rolly-roon, everyone! Heckna here for my fantastical recap. Last time we left our heroes Snack, the blue-scale drow sorcerer, Lilith, the tiefling bard, Watcher, the Eladrin cleric, Argyle, the dragonborn fighter, and Red Moonscream, the human rogue. They set off to deliver a package given to them by Locke, for Conrad of all people. Along the way, they stopped at the Pin the Flail on the Donkey, and through careful planning and fey magic, they managed to outsmart that silly donkey. They eventually found Conrad at the petting zoo, where they met the shepherd, her menagerie of amalgamations, and Bosco the bear. Wild Walker met Ringo and Sips the monkeys. And Snack received a bear hug. Red delivered the package with no issue. Bit boring, but it happens. After a job well done, they decided it was time to head off to bed for the evening, bumping into Scooter, Von Snooter, and deciding to play a rousing game of Pop the Clown. It was a fast-paced game, but Snack won it out in the end. Once they rested, it was time for me to meet with Walker to receive his message from Titania, an Oboron. Turns out Her Majesty wants her crown back, but sadly for her, it's mine now. And with a little help from a friend of mine, I've managed to marry two immense powers to grow my little slice of the Feywild into my domain. So, informing him that giving it would be impossible, we started a little game between the two of us. Though I suppose the others are of course involved as well. Watcher will try and take the crown back for the overgrown pixie, and I, with my power and many allies, will try to turn him into a reveler, enjoying the carnival for the rest of time, or into a clown at the circus. Maybe even something worse. We'll just have to see, won't we? Take it away, Draco! Yes, well, with all that said and done, we'll go back to the world map. You all got a indication that one of the balloons you gotta be popping for Locke is over by the petting zoo.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to head there, maybe play some more games to build up a little bit of your ticket stores, or what's the plan?
That's a very good question. Huh.
That's a good question, man.
Meanwhile, I'm just thinking above the table. It's like, oh yeah, Heckna is definitely playing out 2 of the rules of Feywild shenanigans, if I recall correctly. The rule of, I believe it's hospitality, and the rule of ownership. It's my crown now. Don't touch it.
I really want to burn him in the face.
Look, again, the rule of finders keepers clearly applies here. It outruns the Fey rules. And, you know, maybe there's some other magic power that allows him to circumvent that, but that's neither here nor there.
We'll find out later.
Although, now that I think about it, since you know where one of the balloons is, I might as well reveal it on the map just so you know it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Balloon.
Or a blimp, as they're colloquially known. Like balloons, but slightly different. I've already encountered one of them before in Pop Goes the Clown.
Oh, I was just about to say, why do I feel like this is going to be more than just popping simple balloons?
It's never simple.
Especially when Fey shenanigans are involved.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so, back to the question on the table. I would be okay with trying to swing up to the midway, and I would be okay with Red trying to, you know, totally not exploit the ring toss game on the way to dealing with the blimp.
I do have, I got 12 tickets, so I think I'm okay, but I could always use more, so.
So, let me see here. Oh,
What say you, Snack? Argyle?
I got about 20, so I should be good at the moment.
The above game, I have 20.
I have...
Argyle, though, like I said last week, like Argyle would realize if we need these to live, it's best to get as much of these things as possible. So he would point out, well, there's 5 of us. If 3 of us go after these tickets, and 2 of us go after the balloons, we can get people that are good at getting the tickets, and then split them up amongst ourselves.
While true, what concerns me is how Heckna seemingly has his eye upon us even more now.
Yes, so we go where he can see us. Like, okay, does anyone else speak Draconic?
I do.
I do now. Thanks,
Like,
Locke.
his, like, you hear a different tone from Argyle. Yes, the good thing is that we can actually go ahead and bring our little map friend with the people that are taking the tickets, and the 2 people that are not can easily go and get all the balloons so that he doesn't know what he's doing.
Maybe.
Like, anybody who doesn't speak Draconic doesn't understand what Argyle just said.
Nope.
And he'll actually pick up. I switched to Draconic again, didn't I?
Oh, so that's what that was.
If that's what that was, yes.
Yes, I'm sorry. It's still kind of hard for me to speak in this tongue. Like, I only learned it fairly recently, so occasionally I'll go to my native tongue.
Yeah.
Well, currently we're playing the game. And in Fake Courts as a courtier, one of the best things that we can possibly do is go ahead and stay in the public eye. Work around, do what needs to be done. and then finish what needs to be done in one hand, and then finish what needs to be done in the other hand. The things that we can do now in the public eye would be to gather tickets. I assume the balloons would be another public. Gathering information would be the other hand.
Alright then.
I wonder if, as Rec just got ponders, maybe seeking some information from our fine gnome friend, perhaps. We never did seek out the game room in the hostel. Maybe that might be something else that might give us a clue.
Wasn't it with the blue ticket? As I slowly hold it up.
Yeah, that's what we need to get in there.
Game rooms.
Give it back.
That would be a game of chance that we would have. That would be a game of chance in which we would earn more tickets. As if it's right in there, we should be able to utilize it. Knowing every piece on the board is very tantamount right now. So the rooms that we haven't gone into, we may as well go in them just to go ahead and ascertain their intention and what we can use with them.
Red ponders as he normally does, with his thumb and index finger on his chin. Question is, do we want to look at that now, or do we want to look at it later?
It's right down the way. It wouldn't be that hard to go ahead and look at it now. I'll leave the choice up to you, but when it comes
you do bring it.
when it comes to these matters and these situations, identifying every piece on the board, rooms, items, plans, everything, is a potential tool.
I have to agree. The best.
It's like that game human core teams like to play. Chess.
Yes, having knowledge of how all the pieces move on the board. It's definitely key. Especially when you can plan several moves ahead and attempt to check your opponent.
It is actually amazing how many parallels are between a chessboard and Face of 70.
Just have to remember one important thing that my cousin taught me again.
What is that?
When you play in this type of game, the house always seems to win. He said that was a gambling metaphor. I've never understood what it meant, but I think it means in a way like if we're going to be playing his game, we got to play by his rules, which could possibly change to make it where he comes out on top.
That is always a possibility.
The greatest victories are won in the houses of other people.
The best thing to do, in my opinion, is just to play the game as it's supposed to be played, till we can find a way to play where we're still following it, but not really following it. If that makes.
Should I come to the understanding that the rules of this game may have changed, I will go ahead and keep you abreast of a situation, whether through speech or pantomime.
The main rule that I've kept hearing is that we have to act like we're having fun, which is why I suggested to go play a game.
After all, fun. Words are hard.
True. So, a part of me is morbidly curious of what happens to people who don't. But at the same point in time, if fun is mandatory, that game room should be the closest thing to fun, I would imagine.
All right. And as we're, outside, pondering the definite change in the atmosphere as he just kind of looks around, seeing how things are a little darker. Maybe it is a little brighter inside to help things out too. So Red will about face and make his way back up to the receptionist desk of the hostel.
Alright. While you're turning around, you notice one of the posters is waving at all of you, laughing all the while as you turn into the hostel.
Snack growls at the poster.
I bow politely.
Again, Argyle in Draconic. I think I figured you out there, clown.
Why is it? Oh, there it goes. That was weird. For some reason, it wasn't loading in for chat. Huh. Oh wait, I see what it is. I hadn't clicked on the web page, so it wasn't broadcasting it directly. That makes sense.
There you go.
Ah.
You solved the mystery.
I did. Using my
Howdy.
incredible puzzle-solving skills, I figured out didn't click. Whoopsie.
One step closer to being a puzzler.
You did it.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Ramona looks at you surprised. Oh, I didn't expect you all to come back so soon. You just walked out the door. Something I can help you with?
Oh, sure, Ramona. Forgive us, but we were just kind of curious. We haven't had a chance to look at the game room since we arrived here.
Oh, the game show room. Yes. If you wanted to switch one of your rooms to that, I could exchange one of the keys for the game show room keys. Well, I mean, if you're all staying in there, I guess I have to give all of you the keys.
So,
I thought the blue ticket was the one that opened the door.
No, it's tickets for everyone, but the blue ticket gives you a special thing. Whoever holds the red ticket gets that special thing. I don't want to reveal too much other than that, but it's tickets for everyone they have to put through.
If no one's lodging in that room, would it be possible, since we do seem to be comfortable in our lodgings, would it be possible to investigate that room? And then if somebody would be interested in resting in there, then going ahead and making the switch then?
I suppose there isn't anyone in there. I mean, you did do me quite a big favor. Oh, what the heck? I could let you take a tour of it. And
I thank you very much for your generosity, Ramona.
she pulls out the tickets, 4 yellows and 1 blue. Who takes the blue ticket?
I think Red will offer
yeah.
to take the blue ticket.
Yes.
Okay. Find... There it is. And we're looking
You
for...
can feel it. Draco is vibrating. He's wanted this room for so long.
Yes.
I know, right?
So you
The
all...
pieces are coming into place.
You all have your tickets, and you are free to move on to the game show room, which again is this one right over here.
All right.
Very good.
And would you be able to describe the door for us again, Draco? Because it's been a few sessions.
That's absolutely fair. This room has a door that is outlined with light bulbs. Above a window in the door is an on-air sign that lights up as you approach. Also, as you approach, a hand comes out as if waiting for the tickets that you all have.
Red will take a yellow ticket and place it on the hand.
All right, it takes the ticket, brings it inside, and the door opens for you.
All right.
Let me...
I throw my hand on his shoulder. Same rules as before.
As well?
Sure.
Argyle as well.
All right.
Okay.
Red enters the room.
So, Red, you said you used a yellow ticket, right?
Yes.
So then who's putting in that blue ticket?
Oh.
You
We
had
all
the
have-
blue ticket.
Oh, I
Yeah.
had the blue ticket.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
then you will
Yeah,
put the
yeah.
blue ticket in. Okay.
Okay.
All right, then
Gotcha,
I will...
gotcha.
Because I need to make sure it's important that I know who's the blue ticket person.
Okay. Fair enough.
think-
Yep. Blue ticket.
If I'm understanding this correctly, we all have to put our tickets on the hand, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. It goes the same. The door closes behind Red, the hand comes back out, you place ticket in, and rinse and repeat till everyone's in the room. You also notice that the hand that was taking the ticket before I described the rune is right over here, and it's one of the creepy crawlies that you saw all over Locke before. It's not the same one, obviously, because you destroyed those ones, but it is a disembodied hand that's just chilling around taking tickets.
Yep.
You also notice in this room, before I get... Actually, you know what? I'll describe the room first that you're in. It's a 20 by 20 room. It's set up like a small set. It's probably like nothing any of you have seen before. There are chairs all in here, propped up, pointed directly at the stage, kind of like a theater, but not exactly. There are 2 chairs sitting on top of a red rug on the stage at the front. And you see your old buddy who got you here in the first place. Good old Laird Bubble of Squeak. Oh, hey! It's you guys! I was wondering when you'd get to my neck of the woods. Had to leave when you all got in through the gates. I had a show to attend to after all, but hey, you're guests now! Welcome to the show. Red, I believe, you're going to be joining me on stage because you had the lucky blue ticket.
Red just kind of looks around and kind of takes stock of the entire room.
Oh, it is you. From back in the material plane, the one who was doing the lottery.
Lucky you, Red.
Okay.
I'll wave a hand to offer the seat to Red. Like, get in there.
As
Snack,
Red,
Snack has a cheeky smile on his face as he's watching this.
So, as Red kind of makes his way towards the stage, as far as I'm assuming those are, like, curtains that are, like, drawn on each side?
Basically, yeah.
And is there, like, a height difference between, like, us on the floor and then the stage?
Oh yeah, you're up a little bit on the stage. It's, like, not too much of a step. Obviously, you can climb up there with no issues. But you are on a pedestal, as it were. As everyone's getting all settled into their seats. Alright.
Yeah. So as Red kind of goes up and stands in front of the chair, he'll just kind of do like a quick glance, look around. Are there any Heckna posters in here?
Ah, excellent question. Let me look really quick. Small set. Where are you? Background. The background of the stage has a fancy framed Heckna poster. It's like the ones outside, but it's in like a gold trim frame that has fancy designs around it.
Oh, one of those Art Deco theater frames.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah.
Oh, I always.
And he's
Red will turn
sitting
and,
right there.
wave his hat off his head nodding towards Heckna's poster. And then sit down on the chair.
The poster waves back again with a huge smile on his face, and some for lack of a better term, some like talk show music starts playing as the lights focus in and the door closes behind you. Welcome once again. So, let's get started with the questions we have for Mr. Red, our new interviewee here. Let me ask you something. How old were you when you had your first popsicle, Red?
Popsicle. Here's a question for you, Draco. Were there such things as popsicles in his time?
No. You have no idea what that is.
A popsicle? I can't say I'm familiar with that, but please do tell me what they are. They sound rather fascinating.
Oh, they're really good. It's this frozen little treat on a stick that I don't think we have any here. We have snow cones here in the Revelia, but, that is tragic. Let's move on to a different question. If you replaced every vowel in your name with oob, what would your name be? Mine, for example, would be Loo Boo Bird Boo 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 Ooboof Squoo Boo 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 Cook.
Argyle from his thing. Gesundheit.
Thank you.
So the question was, if we replace the vowels in his name with bool,
with oob. O-O-B.
Oob. Roobed. Moo boo boom scroob. I think.
There's, you're familiar with the canned audience laughter that happened in the Grove. It happens again, and there's some clapping as well from the audience. Excellent, excellent. Now, here's a fun question for you. If you could take one color to banish from the rainbow, which one would it be?
Oh. The banish one color from the rainbow. Ah, that's a rather tricky question now, as he, thumb and fingers to his chin. Well, colors are just so vibrant, so important. Each one of them is just so, important when it comes to various facets of whether it's, mortal emotion or, coding things. If I had to choose one, though, I mean, is this just like the standard primary colors of the rainbow, or is this just any color in general that's not represented on there?
Oh, from the rainbow specifically.
Rainbow specifically. I'm not exactly sure why the color indigo is on there. It just seems like it's kind of hogging the limelight between, blue and violet, wouldn't you say?
Right? What has indigo done for any of us lately? And there's immediate laughter followed by some clapping from the audience that isn't there.
Yes,
Excellent answer. Alright, and of course the most important question to ask anyone in the Revelia to end things off for the day for this particular interview. Are you having fun, Red?
Oh, fun. I mean, yes, I would say I'm having fun here. About as much fun as I would be having with such a grand carnival and a wonderful host as he kind of turns over and looks at the Heckna poster.
And everyone at that, the imaginary audience cheers. Woo! Yeah! Alright, well, that'll about wrap our show up for the evening. I'll see you all next time for whoever steps into the room with the blue ticket. And, the door, well, it doesn't open up, but it does get a bit brighter in here. So for the sake of argument, I'm opening the door so it's clear what's going on in here and the stage lights aren't the only thing on. Alright, that was a great set. Well, if you're all staying here for the night, the chairs over there can fold together to make beds. And don't mind me, I'll just be sitting over here staring at the wall the entire time. And he turns around and stares at the wall.
Oh my fucking Christ.
Argon would just say, I don't think we're sleeping here tonight. I think we just wanted to see what was in the room.
We were just investigating, nothing more. But I must say, I was very, very entertained by your show.
Thank you, I try my best. You'll see it probably up on the Heckna really soon if you take a look out for it. They always broadcast every show here, as well as, the goings-on of the rest of the carnival. I'm sure you'll look forward.
Was there a particular guest you've ever spoken to that particularly bemused you?
Oh, I did like speaking with Scooter Von Snooter. I had a check to give him for one ticket. It was a fun check, but he already picked that up. That was last session we did in here.
A fun check? What is that?
Oh, he fiddles around off stage for a second and he pulls out, those gigantic checks that they gave in like public clearinghouses and game shows and the like?
Yes, yes.
The Bob Barker check, yes.
Yes. He pulls out one of those, but it's already marked on it for exactly one ticket, with no name properly put there yet. So you just redeem this big old ticket at the ticket booth by Polly, and she hands you your one ticket.
Oh, that's quite amazing. What did he have to do to earn that, actually? Did he make you laugh in particular? Or perhaps any waves a hand to the Heckna poster? I'm always fascinated to figure out the ins and outs of this Revelia.
Well, he, peeked in about a week ago, and he was an audience favorite altogether. His questions were really inspired, and it did get quite a few chuckles as well. It's just, you have to have a really good stage presence, and I mean, no offense here, Red, you did answer the questions pretty well, brought some interesting, thought-provoking answers, but, you know, it wasn't quite as silly or animated, you know? Okay.
Oh, it's
No.
it's quite all right. Call it performance anxiety, I suppose.
I see, first time on the stage, huh? I've been here so long I've kind of forgotten how it used to be for, you know, when I wasn't on the stage.
What was it like for you before you got on the stage, actually? And Watcher will go ahead and just lean on his longbow and just lean forward a little bit. He's genuinely trying to have a good conversation with this man. He likes this man.
Laird's gonna get out from the corner and sit down on a chair. Oh, interviewing me? That's a first. Well,
So, is it not allowed? I'm sorry, old courier habit.
oh, no worries, no worries. It's interesting. Well, you see, it was such a long time ago, it's kind of hard to remember. I was just a normal... What was I before I came here? An elf, I believe? Yes. Yes, I was just your typical elf. You know, living out in the woods, all that jazz. But then I was introduced to the theater. You see, a carnival came into town, and I was enamored immediately. So I ran away and joined the circus, as people are wont to do here and there. Well, one thing led to another. I managed to find my way here, to the Revelia. And I've been here ever since, and it's really a great home. And, you know, I'm not, quite who I used to be. And he smiles, and you do notice he has, pronounced canines. You know, fangs.
Did those happen to come in during your stay here? A perk of the job, perhaps?
Yes, you see, there's all sorts of creatures here in the Revelia, and I've decided to become what is known as a plasma punk. That's our shorthand name. I believe, off in the mortal realm, they're known as, vampires?
Yes, I do remember reading a book about those at one point in time. Curious things, normally to the... If I remember right... I'm gonna do a check for myself, just see what I can voice here.
Okay.
Would you mind an Arcana?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or, what else do I have? Yeah, I'll do an... Yeah, I'll do, like a history or something, yeah.
I guess you can do history.
Yeah.
Not
There were-
much.
There were a couple, not really native to where I'm from, back at the summer. If I remember right, curious creatures, sunlight aversion, I believe.
Well, you see, most vampires were weak to sun, but there's not really a lot of sun here. And
Oh, I've noticed.
and we plasma punks a little different from the traditional vampire.
Do tell.
So we don't have exactly the same weaknesses, but we have basically very similar resistances, as it were. Like, we can't really take damage from anything that isn't magical in nature via weapon-wise. We have this very similar between us and our regular boring vampiric cousins of a weakness, or a resistance, rather, to poison and, you know, the undead magics, as it were. But we don't have necessarily the running over water thing and the sunlight aversion necessarily. And, you know, if I'm being honest, I'm a little different from my brethren, the other plasma punks. You see, style-wise, a lot of plasma punks are called that way because they like to dress in spikes and leathers. And as you can see, he gestures to his suit of armor and his clown nose. I'm a little different from the rest of my folk.
Indeed, I would not have taken you for a plasma punk, was it? Unless you told me personally.
Yes, you see, if I'm being honest with all of you, I'm a little envious of the clowns out there, so I like to dress up a little bit. I mean, they get to be so close to Heckna and be so showy, and I can be showy too, of course. I mean, look at me. But, you know...
Of course.
It'd be nice to maybe get a schnozzling, but it might contradict who I am as a person, as a plasma punk, and there's some benefits to being as I am.
Mm-hmm. So you would get a schnozzling, but more of an identity thing. Am I understanding that right?
Yeah, like, I don't know how it would interact with me personally, you know, having a schnozzling of my own.
How do schnozzling... is schnozzling... Is a schnozzling something to make clowns? Sorry for my... sorry for if that's a completely inaccurate answer. It's just this... Well, every realm is a little different, you understand.
Right. Well, you see, you might even interacted with them. They're like little spidery creatures with a big red rump. And what they like to do is attach to people's noses and climb their way in, put their arms and whatnot up your nostrils into your brain meats, and attach themselves to your nose, which will activate what is known as a clown corruption. Which is an ailment, technically. I think it's a positive one, but, you know, to each their own, I suppose. That will slowly...
Medical terminologies.
Yes. Will slowly turn you into a clown yourself.
I see.
I mean, I don't know
Quite
all
interesting.
of
And these clowns are closest to Heckna, correct?
Yes, they are very close to our clown king here. And he gestures to the photo behind that smiles and waves again.
I bow again.
That's just disturbing.
Look, you don't understand it. Like I said, to each their own, I suppose. It's not for everyone, but you know. I think it's pretty great.
You just hear Red mutter under his breath, Watcher. In Elvish. Definitely not for me.
I pat Red's shoulder reassuringly. Well, I do understand. And so you wouldn't want the schnozzling as a pet. You'd rather the schnozzling elevate you to a clown, but that would run cross-counter to what Plasma Punk would be, correct?
Yes, exactly.
Could-
You see, I can wear the makeup, but it would give me like a permanent makeup if the schnozzling attaches to my nose, because that's how the corruption works. You get a little paler. I mean, I'm already pretty pale, honestly, being a vampire, air quotes.
Of course.
But still, you know, just to be actually closer to a clown.
Wait, you're a vampire?
Well, again,
Yes.
plasma punk, but vampire is a colloquial term I suppose you could use.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Argyle chuckles at that.
I lean over to I'm sorry, I've forgotten his name again. What's his name again?
Snack?
One more time. The Snack. Yes, I lean over to the Snack with like a hand over one side of my mouth. It's a common. Trust me, I'm used to it as a courtier. Vocabulary.
Okay.
Oh no, I was talking about the clown.
Oh, okay. So
The
that's
clown's
layered
there.
bubble of squeak.
There.
Yeah, I cup a hand and I lean over to Laird, just like trust me, I'm used to it as a courtier.
Gotcha. Okay. You know, next time you come in here, maybe you should take the blue ticket. I'm sure we'd have a lot to talk about. I mean, it's relatively the same questions, but I like to throw some new ones here and there.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't mind answering. I wouldn't mind answering your questions. And Laird, if you do have any questions about myself or anything about the Summer Court, please don't hesitate. I'll answer anything that you may wish. How does that sound? Questions for me?
Alright. I'll save it for the interview, but sure.
I'm looking quite forward to it. Thank you again, Laird, for everything. This was very entertaining.
I'm so glad. It's always nice to know that I've really wowed an audience, you know?
Of course. Well, I should be taking my leave now. And you'll be fine here? No one for anything?
You ever need me, I'll be in here. Unless I go out, you know, because sometimes, like, when I brought you here, I'll go out to get more people into the Revelia, but more often than not, I'll be here.
Of course, then. Very good. Till we meet again.
Yes, have a pleasant
hope
evening.
You as well. Have lots of fun now.
Oh, I will.
And I will stand, using my longbow as a prop, and I will dust off my robe, and I will take my leave.
Duster, or, what am I saying? Different character. Red will follow suit behind Watcher. He'll just gotta go and catch up.
Argyle will
And he'll-
follow right behind them.
He'll just kind of lean into a Watcher and just kind of mother in.
Snack just follows.
That's a very clever thing for him to do right there. Interview potential new arrivals. Have Heckna keep an eye on them. That's how
I
you
am-
know so much.
I am not martial like any Fae of the court who follows Oberon. I'm closer to Tanya. We are more subtle. We talking, diplomacy, knowledge. These are things. As a courtier, you may have noticed once or twice, I'm no fighter, a supporter mostly, but I can still be useful in very many different. For example, we now know that vampirism exists. We know that the Schnozzlings should be avoided from what they do, and
Indeed.
we also know that plasma punks exist, which are closest to vampires. He's quite cordial, but I can only imagine, just like with Fae, there are some that are sociable and some that are not.
I have to
Plasma
warn you,
punk should be
though,
the same.
Never seeing an individual wearing spikes. I imagine they have to be much more abrasive than what Laird was. Still, should be on our guard all the same.
Absolutely. And should we ever want for any conversation, I'm sure that Laird would be more than happy to go ahead and comment. That was a very great comment. Also, your interview was pretty good.
You played
I
this
would've
game
given you
well.
I would have given you a check.
Oh, of course you would. Well, I mean, I was serious about the Indigo question, though. However, I wish I would have known more about those other confections. Beside the point. Let's attend to our other business, shall we, everyone? As Red Guy turns back to everyone else catching up.
Of course.
Argyle, I probably would have been honest about that. Are you having fun? I mean, we almost died twice, and that wasn't.
Well, if we want to be on our host's good side, we need to maintain the fact that we're having fun. As much as I would like to admit that we're not. As he just his head just instantly snaps over towards Watcher. I, for one, do not want to have my brain being assaulted by those schnozzlings like the ones that were in the boring room.
Matthew will
That's
chime
fair.
in. You're not having fun?
I mean, I'm having fun otherwise.
No. It's I'm very, very sorry. Overall, we're
saying,
still
Johnny.
having fun.
Argyle, I'm just saying dying isn't fun. I don't want to die. That's all.
That's
I'm having
having
fun otherwise.
I wonder if this snodgelings taste like snodgelings.
Snozberries taste like snozberries.
Right. So I do want to bring up for just quick clarification.
Who said that, Matthew?
Sorry. Yes, Matthew said that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, what were you saying for your clarification?
So with the plasma punks, the way I described them, imagine, if you will, greasers from the 1950s. That's what every plasma punk is basically wearing.
I'm so fucking happy.
Yep.
That's why they're called
It
plasma
sounded
punks.
like, oh yeah, just like 1980s punk rockers with spikes. That's how I picture them. But yeah,
Also,
Greasers from-
another
yeah.
thing I want to share, because it's in the module. There's a medical look what the schnozzlings look like once they've attached to you. Would you like to see this horror show?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my
In
god.
above table, sure. In game, Red's like absolutely not.
And I will share it with everyone watching, so they too can be really skeeved out by this.
Oh, I see.
That's like the chest burster's horrible cousin.
Somebody who researched medicine actually really worked on this.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's so
No, those
disturbing.
are
That is detailed, yeah.
No, I can make it more fucked up for you. Those tentacles are actually permeating every single section of the brain.
Yep.
Yep, there's motor, there's thought, there's emotion. Yep, wow.
Now, it doesn't label it, but I'm pretty sure this is like
I
the
gotta give a
last
hand to this.
stage.
That's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
Like you said, this might be the last stages of clown corruption with how far in it is and on every single section of the brain and the fact that it's really up in there.
It's really in there, dude.
Another thing that he didn't mention that this diagram clearly shows is it eventually eats your nose and moves in further. But that's like the
Yeah.
last steps of the clown corruption. If you don't get yourself sorted by then, you're beat.
I mean, it's basically like that one parasite in fish that just eats out its tongue and then just becomes the tongue and then just robs all the nutrition of the fish.
Yeah.
Nature's so rad.
Nature is
Damn,
horrifying.
You scary.
You so damn scary, nature.
Nature, you scary.
Like,
That thing come
damn!
out of my, if that thing came out of my house, I'd kill it.
As you
I'd
should.
kill it with fire. I'd nuke the whole house, man. I'd just be like, oh, fuck this.
Fuck that shit.
Alright, but yeah, let's continue. I just wanted to take that brief moment to clarify Pleasant Punks and show you that horror show.
No, absolutely. As a guy who has always been morbidly curious about just medical like terminology and schemata, that's really good work. You can tell this person was like me. We also went to med school. All right.
Alright.
Whoever the artist was for that, you give yourself a pat on the back. That's vomit-inducing. And the more you... It's one of those little things of, oh god, the more I know about it, why did I look at fucking brain bugs, man? Ugh.
You know what's great about this too? Chaco isn't coming until later, so he gets to be ignorant of the horrors of schnozzlings, and you can just keep that to yourselves if you like. You'll be the one person who has no idea what this is.
Or what Laird is.
Look,
True.
part of me really wants to. Won't. Not gonna deny that. Not gonna yuck that yum. Tell you much.
See, that's why I protect my nose with my bandages.
True.
Don't let it take my nose.
Smart.
When you hear the it's too late.
It's gonna have to tear through a layer of cloth before it can clown you up.
Damn straight.
Oh.
It's not intended.
Rabbit, you know who would definitely have a love-hate relationship with this? Fluffs.
I'm sending this to
Perfect, yeah.
Stacy right now.
Yeah, send it to Stacy.
Hold on.
So,
Keep
while
doing what
Rabbit-
you're doing. I'm just gonna curse people.
Yeah. So while Rabbit's doing that, Rhett's gonna saunter back up to our lovely marionette receptionist and return the yellow ticket that he did not spend.
Alright, she will take that back. Alright, are there any other rooms you would like to check out, or is that it for the evening?
That should be it until we return to rest. Let's see. So we've already spent 2 rests here, so I believe we have one more on the house, if I remember.
Yep. One
It
more.
was 5.
Nope. 3.
Well, I was. Oh, yeah, it was above game. Yeah, I remember it was 3.
You got 3 nights, which, I mean, you know, time moves forward confusingly in here, but you can measure that by hours. So, technically speaking, you could get more than 3 rests in here as long as you like are in within 24 hours of each day. But one
Right.
day has passed in game for sure, and then you're probably like about, for lack of a better term, like at the beginning of the day because you came out and then came back in.
So it's been basically like 2 days, mechanically speaking, is what you're saying? Or is
Pretty
it-
much, you're in the second day right now,
Okay.
mechanically speaking.
Before we depart, I'll return the tickets to Ramona. That was actually a very enlightening conversation. We did happen to meet an old friend in Laird.
Oh, good. Yes, Laird's always in there doing a show. He's a pretty fun guy.
Would you mind terribly if I inquired into something with you?
I'll help best I can, but as you know, my memory, she'll knock the side of her head. Not that great.
Oh well, this is about the building here. The 3 days that you've given us. I'm terribly sorry. As an Aladdin in my station, I can't talk for 2 of my cycles, so I never thought to brought it up. But as far as lodging is concerned, after those 3 days, approximately how much would it be for us to stay a night?
Oh, well, I'm giving you a bit of a discount, because again, you helped me a pretty good amount, so you'll be paying 2 tickets per person per room.
All right, 2 tickets per person. So 10 a night then.
And of course, you can,
yeah.
split up where you're staying for the evening, as you've done already, with the, she checks her notes. Sweet, yes, that one. And the
Yeah.
jungle room.
Very well. It's just a matter of budgeting and whatnot, and just figuring out what needs to go where. So thank you very much.
No problem. Of course, there's also the space room. I'm not sure if you've seen that one at all yet. I mean, I
The
can.
space-
Yes.
No, Heckna and I were thinking of going there, but no, we chose the boring room.
Right. If any of you are interested, it's the one first on the right over there.
We may as well. What say you folk? As I look back toward the rest of you.
I mean, we have nothing but time at the moment, so we could just check out all the rooms that we haven't so far.
So,
I think the space room was the other one that we haven't looked at yet. So
above game, there's also the 9th room, the one that you have to
Oh, the
ask
9th
for
room, too,
specifically.
yeah.
There were 2 rooms. Like I said, if anyone is staying in these, I would not want to. But I would like to investigate all you have to offer. There was the space room, and then there was. Red, what was it? There was another thing.
the 9th room.
The 9th room. Yeah.
Huh. She'll pull out the box that is in fact the 9th room. So, yep, for this one, I just have to knock on the top, and she does, and it pops open. And then you just stick your hand in, and it'll pull you in, and when you're ready to go out, you can say so. It'll project, and I'll be sure to knock on the top and let you all out, if you want to do this one first, before the space room.
It would save us legwork.
So,
All right. Very well.
she will present the box to all of you, and like she said, all you have to do is reach inside.
All right. Yeah. Sure.
I'll do so.
Right.
Same.
So,
I'm brave. I know, bitch.
as you
I'll
stick,
do it.
as you stick your hands inside,
Urchins,
the people on the outside notice as the individual sticking their hand in start to like warp and bend as they get sucked into the box. And 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll roll a d4 for this. Let's make that one snack. So The 9th room is very special. Snack, describe to me what Snack's least favorite room looks like. In all of the world, what is his most unfavorite room?
I hate you so much.
Oh, I can tell this is gonna be good.
What room does he hate the most?
How do I describe this?
Yeah, but I have an inkling of what you might be thinking, and if it is what I think, I'm gonna be so happy.
I'm just Gene Wildering, Willy Wonking out right now. I'll just be like, oh, do tell.
So, there's basically two different things in this room filled with nothing but a room full with broccoli.
I was
And
not expecting this.
the room full of broccoli and a bathtub.
Alright. So you all see, like, all of the furniture is made out of broccoli. The beds are shaped like bathtubs. And it's the wildest experience any of you have ever had entering a room. There is a Heckna poster in here. Despite the strange furniture and wallpaper, there's just a poster of Heckna just taped to the wall here.
Somehow on the broccoli wall.
Yes.
Argyle just looking around. This is trippy as shit.
You all watch as Snack's eyes dilate. And his hand starts to glow a bright orange as he catches on fire.
It's just, right, just like, Snack, are you alright?
Help!
Meanwhile, I'm up to oh, Rabbit, are you alright?
I think you broke
Okay,
Rabbit.
like during break, Rabbit, me, and Milla, we all need to say what our room would have been.
I love this!
Can't hear this.
This place is so fucking stupid!
It is. That's why I love it so much.
This campaign is so fucking stupid! But I love it so much! It's so fucking dumb!
I was really hoping you guys would enter the 9 room at some point because it's so good.
I love it, dude wrote this! He wrote this with his hands, man!
Yes.
Yeah, he has left the game. He has stopped working.
Rabbit.exe has crashed. Would you like to get art?
God.
If you guys don't stop, Snack
I'm
now, I will be using burning hands repeatedly as much as I can in this room.
No, none of that.
He's going to burn the room down.
No.
You're in it.
I'm gonna see what you're doing, and I'm gonna quickly knock on the door. Just like, yep, I've seen everything here. All right, get me out of here.
Get us out. Get us out.
All right, you hear on the top
Fair
of
and
the
fun to
ceiling.
fire, bro.
You hear on the ceiling, echoing and much louder. And the box opens, and you all, just like you came in, bend and warp out and are standing in the lobby of the hotel.
You hear Snack's voice. It must burn.
She
I
closes
was
the
thinking,
box
like-
immediately.
Oh shit! Now that I know you watch the show. Like it's like lulls or lose when she sees Hootie coming out of his cage. Just fucking dry heaving.
Here we go.
Well, you know,
Such
most
forbidden knowledge!
most people kind of enjoy the absurdity of that room, but I guess it's not really for everyone.
No. Not for spellcasters, I don't.
Broccoli's evil.
I'm not even going to justify that. All right, so
It's different for everyone who goes in, so no Tuesdays are ever alike.
I was gonna say it seemed targeted.
see targeted.
Well, it's random who it draws from, but you know, it's your most hated room of one random person in the group going in.
Which begs the question,
It's a
though,
fun
what was
trick.
Scooter subjected to? Thinking pose.
You know, I'm not sure, because I can see inside the room, but from the outside it looks different, and she shows you. And from what you see from the outside, the room seems like very plain with a number 9 written in purple on the floor of it. But that was very obviously not what you saw inside.
Right.
Broccoli is cool.
And bathtub furniture. The bathtub beds.
This room lies.
This room is a liar.
The fun. So, how about that space room then, huh?
I will lightly slap the top of the desk. Yes, the space room. The space room.
Space of what, I wonder, though?
Right. She pulls out a gray, again above game, a gray spacesuit helmet. There you go. Just
This looks like a bowl.
just put it on your head and wait a few seconds, and then everyone hold that person's shoulders or arms or hands or whatever as you go in.
Understandable. Thank you so much for this. What a neat design. What a thinking about the broccoli wall. What a great.
Snack glares at you as you say broccoli.
All right. That term
It's-
is
it is-
term is non grata to you. Okay.
And then slowly pulls out a piece of candy out his bag and just like,
I'm watching you. I'm watching you pop off candy.
I have to
I'm
share
watching
this
them eat my
from the
candy.
chat. Bubba says, the Heckna poster just says, "Don't forget to eat your veggies." As you leave.
It would have, yeah.
I love this. I love how just stupid. Oh God.
It's
Okay.
It's a good stupid. It's a
Isn't it
good
Oh
great
my
how cartoony
God.
this is?
It's
so much.
It's cartoony in the right ways and absolutely
it
horrifying in the
blends-
other ways.
It blends stupid and horror in such a fun, entertaining way.
Yeah.
My God, whoever did this, whoever wrote this, just needs to give themselves a pat on the back. This is just ridiculous. I love this. Very nice. 10 out of 10.
Hey.
What's the other meme thing? Kex? 40 kex. There you go.
40 kicks.
40
40
keks.
40 whole kex, my man.
Alright, so, space room.
Alright, so
Absolutely, let's go.
Red, this door seems to be made of iron. It's circular and strange, and as you put the space helmet on as you're instructed, a little light shoots out from the door that starts as red, scans over you, or whatever. It looks like it's looking at you or something. And after it goes through that process, it turns green, and a little tinny voice says, I don't have a voice mod, so... Declownification complete. Full fun throttles engaged. Helmets may be removed. And the door slowly opens before you, revealing the space room inside.
Declarification complete. I'm trying my best not to laugh at that.
Alright. I curiously will follow into the room.
As you step inside, this room is circular, and the walls are pitch black like the night sky. The floors and ceilings seem to be punctuated with stars and galaxies on the walls, ceiling, and floors, bringing some light into the room. Some stars form a constellation that seems to mimic one of the Heckna posters. His face is just as animated as the stars on the parchment. The room lacks gravity, so you're all floating in this room, not touching a floor of any kind, and can move in 3D space in here. Another thing you notice while you're in here is that there seems to be like a box of popcorn, you know the one, like the red striped bag thing, basically.
Yes, concession popcorn box.
That's just floating through the space as well. I'd say it's closest to Snack, probably, as it floats on by.
So, anybody looking at Argyle?
Snack grabs it.
Alright. The whole container, or do you just, like, grab from the space in front of you? Because, like I said, it's floating past you.
The whole container.
Alright, so you grab the whole container. Obviously, it's empty because 0 Gs, and the popcorn is just floating like a popcorn galaxy past you.
Anybody looking at Argyle?
Sure. Red would look at Gargyle.
You see him with the biggest shit-eating grin? Fine.
Alright.
Like, he... Okay, everything just went dark. Why did everything go dark?
Because this is the space room and it's dark in here.
Oh god.
I will.
I'm gonna give chat control of Watcher again so they can, you know, properly see the room in the darkness.
But yeah. Argyle is, like, anybody who sees him, he has the biggest shaking grin. He's like, I'm flying. I always dreamed of this.
Oh, that's right. I can't see it here. It's so dark. As being one of the only people without dark vision in this party.
Yeah, I don't have dark vision either.
I got superior dark vision.
He just knows the ability. Like he just knows that he's floating in midair. Like he just feels it.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, there's that popcorn galaxy stack. Did you want to try and quickly grab some since the box thing was not working out for you?
Snack is now going to go Pac-Man.
Waka 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 waka
Alright.
waka waka.
So, let me grab this really quick. It tastes really good. It has this like crunchy, buttery feeling, but I'm gonna need you to roll me a con save really quick.
Well, as a sorcerer, at least you're proficient with those.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, he got popcorn from 7-Eleven.
22. There's this weird aftertaste. Like, it tastes really good going down, but, you know, there's just this strange aftertaste going on. So, really quick, above game. That's a lot that I just posted, but for the next 24 hours, you're gonna have to make a con save. Let's see, 1 hour after eating, you're gonna suffer from different stages. Eventually this will pass unless something else happens. Don't have to worry about the rest of that right now, but what does happen, you all see in the free-floating space, those little bits of popcorn start to seem to move independently of each other. And they start swarming around Snack. They have little arms and legs and... Oh god, it's Myrmidon's children. Let's roll for initiative.
Oh god, we're fighting popcorn.
You're fighting
God,
little
I'm
Andrian larva disguised as popcorn.
Oh no. Oh, Rainbow.
It's a weird hunting strategy, but it's their hunting strategy for some fucking reason.
I need to
Good
listen to Rivers more often. I need to stop
Good
eating
feeling's
things
gone.
not know what it is.
Time for battle.
I will, sensing danger, a mask of carved wood will appear on Watcher's face.
Right, and
there's the music.
Argyle is up first. I will say this is a surprise round, though, because, you know, you weren't expecting the popcorn to fucking attack you.
Nope.
Nope.
Can
And
you
it-
show I literally can't see anything, so I don't know where they are.
That is a good point. You might
That
want to
was
bring
just-
a light source up.
That was just my snack.
So they are going to swarm all over you, Snack, and they are going to start trying to nibble on you. I need you to make a dex saving throw, or you're taking 6 piercing damage. Oh. Okay, let me see. 13 saving throw, 2d6 piercing and 2d6 acid. I think that was just the 2d6 for the piercing, so I'll have to roll the acid, but you're taking half of that, so you're only taking 3 piercing and... So half of that would be 5, because we round up. 5 acid damage.
5, 6, 8 altogether.
Yes.
Is it a bonus action to light a torch?
I forget. Let me Google that real quick.
Lord, 1 minute.
Is it an action to light a torch? Okay, so let's see. Lighting a torch, you need to use the... Okay.
Oh. From what I looked at, it looks like it's an action.
Yeah, use an object action.
Well, he's gonna take his full action to pull out his kindling, light a torch.
Alright.
So you actually see so everyone can see what the fuck's going on.
So, let me grab you 1 torch to light this room.
I can see. I can.
This will help.
Very pretty in this room, if not for the popcorn swarm eating your friend.
Get off.
Argyle, is that it for your turn?
That's it. That's all I can do. Because I was like,
Snack.
shit, we need to be able to see in here, or else we weren't gonna last that long.
Snack, you're up and covered in popcorn that's biting back.
I want to use Burning Hands, but I don't see a good position to do it from.
Yeah. It's probably not the best area to be in to use Burning Hands.
I'm going to move here. And then I am going to see. Yes, Wishbolt.
Oh,
Oh no.
well, let's roll that fumble. And there's my master fumble chart. Okay,
This is-
that's a 2. So
Oh,
that's going to
God.
be hard in here, but you, in your haste to catch Witch Bolt, you give yourself a little too much force momentum, not used to the 0G, and you start spinning, and you are now prone for 1 round.
That is not a good thing.
Let me get that prone. Whoop! And now it's Red's turn, and before you go, Red, I need you to make me a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh
I-
jeez. Okay.
So I still had a bonus action.
Oh, that's right, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
I obviously use my meta magic quicken spell to spend my sorcery points to do create bonfire under it.
Okay.
Create bonfire.
Alright, now let's have them roll that dex save. 17. They managed to succeed.
That makes sense. They're death throws. They are very small.
Yeah.
I believe it's.
And we'll put that bonfire in here. Put that on the back, right under there. Again, being a 3D space, you're not quite sure where to position it just right, so they managed to get around it. Let's see. I think it's a save or suck spell where they take no damage if they make the save.
Correct.
Yeah.
Although it is making them smell even better, which is probably a bad thing.
I was gonna say, are they getting bigger?
No, they're not.
They're gonna pop again.
But man, does that popcorn smell good. And now, Red, I need you to make that wisdom save.
Above game, it now smells like a movie theater when you first walk into it.
Yes. All right.
That's an 18 for my wisdom save.
So a weird thought crosses your mind, Red. That popcorn smells really good. And, like, for some bizarre reason, even though you know what they are, you kind of want to eat one, but you think about yourself. That's stupid. What am I thinking? And,
Why would I want to eat something that wants to eat me?
Yeah, right? But you are now free to move around and, not eat the popcorn.
Yep. So, Red is going to... let's say he's just going to float... Oh, no, he'll stay right where he's at. Making his way up towards the popcorn that is, right around the fire. He's going to brandish his rapier and stab the popcorn.
All right.
Does an 11 hit?
An 11 will hit. Meets it beats.
Sweet! And because I have several allies within 5 feet, I also get sneak attack on this.
Ooh.
For 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Now, point of order here. These are some very tiny targets. So, like, you managed to poke some of them out of the floating sky, but you can't quite hit as many as you wanted to. So, that was a 15. So, I'll just half that. Wait, does sneak attack count as piercing damage for the sake of
It counts towards the total of the damage, yeah, so...
Okay.
That would still be piercing damage.
Okay, so then, yeah, I will do that. So they take 8 damage.
Ah! It didn't seem like that was as effective as it could have been. Argyle, see if you can do something about that. And for the first time proper, I will use my Master of Tactics as a bonus action to use the help action on the popcorn. For Argyle on the popcorn.
Ooh, so I'm getting an advantage for next turn?
Yes.
Oh wait, I just realized we never rolled Lilith in. Okay, she has a 9, so technically she would have gone before you,
Mock
so
the
we'll just
popcorn.
have her go. So let's add the turn. Whew.
She'll probably muck the popcorn. This is ridiculous. Why are you... We're supposed to eat you, not you eat us.
We could wait for Chaco, considering apparently he just walked in the door.
Ah. Fair enough.
I already ate the popcorn. I don't feel good.
Yeah. Now you're feeling pretty sick. So let me-
The only thing I'm thinking of is that Ralph Wiggum's Simpson thing. They taste like birdies.
Yeah. So a creature can suffer the first stage of side effects as shown. Oh, okay. So I did that wrong. You don't make the con save, like, right away, but you make it every hour in-game, basically. On a failure, you gain a new side effect of it, but you start with side effect 1. Stage 1, you are experiencing a persistent cough snack, the feeling of a small kernel perpetually lodged in your throat. The more you clear your throat to dislodge it, the larger it gets. For the duration of this effect, you suffer disadvantage on charisma-based skill checks that involve speaking, as forming a full sentence without coughing becomes difficult. And we'll see how this goes if no one can help you with your current poison condition.
Okay.
And let me add that to your list of stuff here. Let's see, what would be good for poisoned? That's acid. I mean, I guess this technically is a disease. I'll give you that token.
I honestly need to stop eating things I find laying around.
Also, hello, Chaco.
Hey,
Yo, what's up, Chaco?
So we're in combat with popcorn that's come to life.
I
it's
know.
not-
I've been watching the stream. I know.
Ah,
Oh,
perfect.
so you're fully aware of what's been.
Oh, so you know about the other thing that was already revealed. Dang.
I only started watching the stream maybe 5 minutes ago. So
Then never
Oh,
mind.
okay. So it's all good. It's all good. All right. So, never mind. Anyway, yeah, we're in the space room. Popcorn's chopping down that snack. What do you do?
And it's your turn.
oh, good. All right.
Convenient.
First I got to get in the game.
Right.
You're technically right next to the popcorn.
Which means when you do get in, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Because, I'll just click it, because it's a fun effect they have, Yummy Progeny. Any creature within 10 feet of them, so everyone on their turn needs to make this wisdom saving throw. Or, you know, just spend a moment to eat them.
Okay, everybody needs to make that? Okay.
Yes.
Hold on a minute.
But I've just been doing for sake of ease on your turn to do it, so when we get to you, you can make the wisdom save.
What if I already ate it?
Yep. You would still have to make the save, but, I mean, it doesn't really matter as much because you can't get double poisoned. But, Lilith, you get this invasive thought. Like, it smells really good. That bonfire under there is really making the juicy, the buttery popcorn smell waft in the air, but you shake that thought out of your head because clearly that is a bad idea. Just look at Snack, who is coughing his lungs out right now after eating one.
Ah. All right. Well. How many of them are there, or is it just like a swarm?
It is a swarm.
Ah, good. Is the swarm counted as a singular creature then in this case?
Yes, like any other swarm in D&D. Like, you know, locusts or rats or bats or whatever, just popcorn this time.
Okay. That's gonna make this easier. It's not gonna work here. Alright. Lilith is gonna go ahead and, first and foremost, she's going to just, you know, facepalm because I can't believe we're in this situation. And then she's going to, look at the popcorn creatures and, she's going to just say, I really don't want to deal with this right now. They need to make me a charisma save.
Okay, how charismatic is popcorn? Not very. And that's a failure.
Alright, so, whenever, before the spell ends, any roll they make, attack roll or a saving throw, they have to roll a d4 and subtract that number from it.
Alright. And anything else?
Also, I feel like it's mandatory to do this.
And she's going to, who's next? Initiative order.
Mechanics-wise, technically I've already gone, but
Yeah,
Watcher
Red
would be
did
next.
go. And then I realized I forgot to roll you into initiative. So we're doing your turn now, and then it'll get
Yep.
popcorn.
Who's this guy right next to me?
That's the popcorn.
Yeah, that is the swarm of popcorn, which I'm just going to do this really
Okay.
quick so you can see the nightmare.
Ah, beautiful. Alright. Alright, she's going to, Watcher is the next person on the list. She's going to, look at Watcher and go, she's gonna look at Watcher and go, I think you're well suited to take care of this, and I'm gonna go ahead and give him a bardic inspiration.
Alright. And now it's the swarm. Now, the swarm did just get baned, but I think it's more focused on attacking Snack, who literally snacked on them. So, is gonna roll back over to Snack, get out of the bonfire because it doesn't want to be in it, and once again continue the nibbles.
Do I get an attack of opportunity as a result of moving it out of range?
Yes, actually, because they would have moved out of your threat range.
Alright, I will stab, stab, stab.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
For 13 piercing damage.
15 divided by... So that'd be 7. Oops, clicked the wrong thing. Minus 7. And once again, I need Snack to make that dex save as they nibble away.
God damn it.
All the nibbling.
And that is a failure. So you take 3 piercing and 9 acid. 1, 2, 3. So 12 damage. And it's horrible. Like little bites all over your body as you wave your hands around to try and get rid of them.
Oh my god, they're biting like mosquitoes.
Yeah.
Snack is screaming like a little girl right now. Yelling to get them off.
It's just like Weird Al and Albuquerque, just when the weasels are sort of, get off me, get off me, get off me, oh god, get off me.
It's like Kevin Hart saying, "Get my baby out them gnats."
It's like a swarm of bees, but just popcorn all around you, just swarming and biting and stabbing with their stingers. But hey, Watcher, you're up.
All right. Let's see. Bardic inspiration. Okay, so that number rolled a 1. Okay, so I get a d6 to this. Cool. All right. Well, let's go ahead and use Word of Radiance, because that affects multiple creatures. I think would be good for a swarm.
I also want to put this out there because this is a Tasha's thing.
Mm-hmm.
You can also add that to your spell damage.
Ooh.
Oh, sick.
Thanks,
All
Bardic
right.
Inspiration.
All right, it's got to make a Constitution save. What is the Constitution of popcorn?
You know,
Questions I never thought I'd ask.
surprisingly,
Minus
it's
the
pretty
bane.
good. But minus that Bane, but that's a nat 20. I mean, I'll still roll the 4 just cause. It is a d4, right?
Yeah.
Bruh.
So that's a 22 to save against the Word of Radiance.
Okay. It must succeed or take. All right, so that's a save or suck. All right, well, that's me.
Right. Argyle.
Alright, so let me ask a clarification. Because we see it's swarming on who right now?
Snack.
And how low is this bonfire?
That's a good question. I think con save for the create bonfire for the damage he took is in order to.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Yeah. I just never remember that. Do.
So,
Can't save.
I'd say the bonfire is floating in the air. You do maintain your concentration on bonfire. But, like I said, it's probably maybe... Considering they were, like, floating where they were floating, I'd say it's probably, like, maybe 10 feet in the air.
So, if I were to say fly right here and do shocking grasps in the direction of the bonfire, it wouldn't hit anyone else, right?
No.
Or thunderclap.
Like I said, this is a 3D space, so you can move up and down here at will as you like to go around people and spells like bonfire. So just...
Argyle's going to do just, like, float right here then.
Alright.
And targeting only the popcorn. Thunderwave.
Okay. So, click on that thunder wave. They need to make, what is it again? A con save?
Yep, my DC is 11.
Okay, let's see how they roll. Okay. Well, thank God it wasn't the second one, but 12 still beats it. But we do have Bane.
Which will make it fail. Or
Yes! Which is a 10.
It fails!
Beautiful.
Like, I would put it right there because like I didn't want to go over it, but he's actually really right here. If I'm gonna do that as a clarification, honestly.
I'd imagine you would position it just right so it would hit like the top half of the swarm and not hit Snack that they're swarming on.
Yeah, hit the top of the swarm and then set him straight into the fire.
-6, and they go flying into the fire, and I will say they have to make that dex save again to avoid being burst into flames.
Oh my
Into
god,
the fire.
why couldn't it be that one? That would have been so good.
I mean, I think 11
Bane,
still
though.
fails the bonfire's save.
It does still fail.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Even with the Bane, yeah, it would fail.
So damage on that would be...
let's just do the cause. Alright, so they take another 3. 3 of the pieces of popcorn char over and shrivel up. And the smell of popcorn is no longer as good. It smells like roast burnt popcorn.
Yeah.
Snack, you're up.
Yeah, so
Oh, sorry,
again,
go
like
ahead.
just for clarification, Argyle is above Snack, floating above him right now.
How many feet up? Because I can mark that, just so it's easier.
Probably about 10 feet up.
Okay, so let's put the 10 token
Or-
on you.
Yeah.
There we go.
I was like, I'm gonna think 3-dimensionally this one.
Yeah. And I'll put 10 up on the popcorn as well, because that's how it got blasted. Snack, you're up again. You are very hurt. You are coughing up your lungs. Not a great day. You're also prone, spinning around in circles. Because you are still prone from that, because this is the one round. So... I mean, you could spend it to get up, I suppose. Let's see. Creature's disadvantage on attack rolls. Attack rolls against creature of advantage. That's just explaining what prone is. 1 round to stand up. So, you can use your round to stand.
I want to angle up burning hands at the popcorn.
Okay. You can do that instead of using the round to waste getting up and on your next round, half movement as normal.
Mm-hmm.
So, by all means, burn those hands.
I'm casting this at 2nd level because I'm tired of this thing.
Okay.
13.
They gotta roll that dex.
With the Bane.
That is
They
a
still fail.
5.
Bane
And
don't matter there.
I'm still gonna do it for funsies. So they
That's a
rolled a
2.
2. So that's a failure. And that is 13 fire damage. Oh yeah, it smelled so much worse in here, but there's not a lot of them. What was once a massive sword of popcorn is basically, like, 8? It's more of a squad now than it is a swarm.
And then offhand dagger.
Right.
Oh.
That will not hit.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, Lilith, it is your move.
So is the popcorn directly in front of me, or is it 10 feet above?
It's 10 feet above you right now.
Okay, cool. You know, just because I feel like it, and I can probably aim this where it just hits the popcorn and nobody else. Lilith is going to go ahead and pull out that guitar and basically is going to make the most, like, nails on the chalkboard-esque, like, screeching across the, like the guitar neck, and it makes a very, like, screeching chord aimed at directly at the popcorn, and I'm a shatter.
Ooh!
Oh god, you're just Tom Morelloing it up. Just
Alright, let's see. That is a 13, which meets, but we still have that Bane going on.
Yep.
So that's a
Don't make
10.
it.
Alright, now I gotta roll the damage. That's gonna be 15 thunder damage.
That's a lot of damage. How do you want to obliterate this popcorn?
Just massive, the sound wave just eviscerates the popcorn.
Right, you all hear that scream, and immediately they explode all to the separate corners of the room, both the remaining bits of popcorn and their charred dead brethren, really spreading that disgusting burnt popcorn smell as, like, the little bits of popcorn that were alive burst into, like, little bitty fragments and the ooze that's inside them, which is strangely, but not, like, unexpectedly, butter-colored. And with that, you have defeated the Popcorn Swarm.
First it was the broccoli, the tub, now popcorn.
You're not having a good luck with food today, are you?
Andy will never betray me.
And also, again, Snack, keep in mind, you are still coughing, because you are still poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
I will go ahead and I'll look over to Snack, and I will float over. Well, it was nice until recently. And I will go ahead and... what does it do? Yep, this will work. I will go over to Snack. How are you feeling?
Shit.
Would I be able to notice this as poison?
I guess roll me a medicine check.
23.
Yeah, considering that he ate what is essentially a bug, you've known that just both in the material plane and in the Fey realm, there's all sorts of creatures that can cause poison. Bugs are on that list, and it's a weird hunting strategy to have, like, one of your kin get eaten to poison a creature, but it is a strategy that can be used, and you're pretty sure this is a venom-based illness that he's suffering.
Here. And he will start chanting in Sylvan, and he will cast this. Lesser Restoration.
Alright. Snack, you were very hurt from all of those bug bites, but at least you're not coughing anymore. Your insides aren't as on fire as the outside.
I like your healing man.
Of course.
I like your funny word, magic man.
let's be wary of what you eat. Hmm? This place isn't like back home. An errant thing you eat, even though it looks like food to you, might be something dangerous.
Yes, it's rather keen to know where your food comes from. At least in my experience, as well as yours probably, right, Watcher?
Oh yes. Oh yes. Although I must say, whatever this is, I wave to the burnt popcorn. Whatever this is, isn't anything I've ever seen before.
I do not have a potion.
Above game, you did notice when you were looking at Myrmidon that one of the balls in its ball pit hatched and popcorn came out of it and then scurried underneath the ball pit. So you have seen this before, just only in the Revelia, though.
Oh,
There we go.
it is like
It did smell nice for a little bit.
Here, this should help you. I will hand Snack a cream soda potion. Not everything is malevolent here, I don't think. Though most of it is.
I squint at it.
No, this is what Red had earlier. I promise, this will be beneficial.
Oh, the cream soda potion. Yes, those are delectable. You'll definitely enjoy them.
I take it and I start to drink it.
Alright, you heal for 2d4 plus 4, and it's a very sweet, creamy flavor. Probably, well, not probably, it is the best tasting health potion you've ever drank.
At least they got one. At least they got one thing right here, right?
I mean, the cotton candy was good.
Above game, if it again, it's Big Red, so it tastes like bubble gum.
Don't let it get you down. Everybody errs sometimes.
Not when your adopted father tried to force feed you broccoli, and he winces with a thousand eye stare.
Oh, is
Being
that
force
why
fed
you-
anything would definitely make you not get.
I don't want to dredge up anything. I just want to make sure you're well and you don't have whatever that was coursing through you. But if you'd like to talk to another kobold, I'm here if you want to talk. Okay? Now come on, up you float, I guess.
I'm sorry,
We
but I'm
go
sorry,
out.
Hoshi, but I can't help but think of the Ed, Edd n Eddy episode.
Alright, you were technically here for room 9. So you have no idea where the broccoli thing came from.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I was like, we need to actually let them know what this was earlier, and then.
I'd love to know what your guys' different rooms would have been, because I don't know if you're ever going back to room 9 after that one. But
No, Watchers would have been bad. Worst room he can think of. What do Fae hate? Fire. Fire everywhere.
welcome to literal hell, the room.
Welcome to fire forever.
No, wait.
Also, probably be fine in that room.
No,
Oh yeah, you can
this
kick
is
it.
nice.
Watcher
This
would
is
be
fine.
like, yeah, it's time to leave. Just rack shotgun. It's time to go.
No, wait, because it's Fae, it would be iron and fire. All of the
Yeah, it would
appliances
be.
made out of iron.
It would be iron and fire.
You would just be in a steel lantern that's on fire.
That sounds so good, a lantern room. Terrifying for Watcher, but it'd be fun. Alright, so Quick note, are you still concentrating on bonfire, or is it no longer a thing in the room?
I think it only lasted a minute, actually.
Okay.
No, after the
concentration,
day I've
yes, it
had, I
does.
think I'll just leave it there, you know, if it's all the same.
Just in
Argyle would
case.
still have its torch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it lasts a minute. I'll keep it up until it goes away.
So, after the popcorn debacle in this room, it seems to be empty. It's possible someone had that popcorn and forgot it in here, or opened it, realized it was bugs that tried to attack it, and then just fled. And they did
Awesome.
not go back and tell anyone, hey, fucking popcorn bugs in there.
So, alright. Can I roll to see if I can see what would be a bed?
Sure. I guess that'd be perception.
The 12.
12. With a 12, there does not appear to be any beds in here. You would just be free floating in space, sleeping in whatever position you thought was comfortable, floating.
Yeah, as fun as this room is, it doesn't really seem like a bedroom. It seems more like you just float.
Huh. I guess that's relaxing for some. Despite everything, let me try it, and I will lean backwards into the 0G.
Pretty comfortable. It's like you're floating through the air, not a care in the world. You could probably get some good sleep like this.
Again, Argyle, you see Argyle, he's very happy about this, but he just realized, look, I like this, but I wouldn't be able to sleep like this.
And
I need a pillow.
wonder- I'll look toward the space Heckna.
It's
Can you regard me?
what you need.
I was just merely checking out the room. Lovely decor, by the way.
Ah, thank you. Yes, this was a pretty fun place to design.
Was this part of your power too? Were these rooms experiments?
Oh, I've made everything here in the Revelia. Right down to the last popcorn kernel. Well, that's not fair to the other artisans who make the food. They make their own foods and potions and the like, but every building, every structure by my hand. And the starry Heckna extends a hand out, as if holding something.
I will burn you for the broccoli and tubs.
Oh, that was fun. Broccoli.
I see.
Shall we go outside and play some games, guys? I feel like that's a good idea.
Of course.
Yes.
We should be off then. I
Alright.
regard you in favor, and I bow toward the starry Heckna.
And it waves again. Have a pleasant evening.
That gives it a death glare.
This is how Fae fight.
You think this? It's like you think this was fair? Ha ha ha! You know nothing, you assholes.
Just remember, guys.
The most amazing thing is how the fuck do you get into the summer court? Do you know how many arrows are trained at all times?
I'm just saying, for the record, guys. Aren't you glad you did this fight at level 3
Yeah. Imagine
and not at
doing
level 1?
it- Imagine doing it at level 1. Someone could have
I
died
would just look
to
at you and I'd be
popcorn.
like, you know what? I will. If this is one of those games where I gotta make it hide behind the pile of dead bards, I will. I haven't done this since college though, so you're gonna have to forgive me.
Tomb of Horrors, but it's Revelia.
Oh god.
No, I don't ever want to go back.
A tomb of horrors, but it's clowns.
So,
Tomb of clowns.
I feel like Tomb of Horrors would be vastly improved if there were clowns and killer popcorn, is all I'm saying.
Stacy and I both agree that like everything is made better with the addition of yet more clowns.
Honestly, yeah.
I'm sure Zeno would also agree with you on that.
I'd love to
Anyway.
see Zeno go through this.
I-
Or DM this.
Argyle
either
leaves
or.
the room.
Anyway, as Red goes to exit the room, he's gonna make his way up to our lovely malfunctioning helper,
Oh, she's precious. Don't you go ahead and label her.
and
No, he's talking about the
Red will
vending machine.
deposit the 5
that.
tickets and get the 3-ticket refund in order to grab a healing potion.
Yep. Sure enough, it ungrips the potion and hands you another one for the road.
And let's do that one more time just to make sure.
Argyle's also.
I wasn't sure how many potions were still on that.
Let's see, how many have you been able to get so far? I think
I
this would be
thi-
your
I
third.
don't- I want to say this would be the 3rd he was trying to grab.
Okay.
Can I get one?
Sure. Alright, so Red will take the 2 healing potions, he'll hand one to Argyle, and then he'll walk down and hand the other one to Snack.
And I'm gonna say that there is 2 more left on it, and then it'll just be a glorified trash can.
Argyle will deposit the thing and get another one.
Alright, so that's -2 tickets to get yourself a regular healing potion.
And fuck it, I'll get the last 2. So
Okay.
that's
Oh, the last one.
the last one.
Alright.
So that's 16 tickets for me,
May as well clean her out.
and then
And again, these are just your standard healing potion, not the cream soda healing potions, for sake of ease. Normally they cost 5. And now you'll have to pay the full price next time you see a handy helper that you can stop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, I should probably give you your torch, unless you left it in the space room.
I left it in the space room so people could actually see the way they get out.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just put it in the space room with the bonfire, which I'll eventually remove because they'll both burn out.
So I have 9 torches, by the way, because I'm still keeping track of my inventory.
All right.
I also have 10 rations, which we haven't really had to deal with that though. So.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the candy.
Ration will outlive you.
So Argyle has 3 regular potions.
Alright. Well, what's more into the breach, I guess. As Red just going to look at everybody and lead the way out into the Revelia once more.
All right.
So, to the petting zoo then to deal with that one balloon.
Yes.
Alright.
Take you to the world map.
And en route, Red would like to stop at the Dead Ringer and farm for some more tickets, baby.
All right. So give me just a second to clean up the room in here, and we'll get that started.
All right.
Whoop. All right. So because of the way this is, you don't know where the other balloons are. I could switch the token to Red, or Rabbit, you could just move the direction in which you go to the Dead Ringer, and I'll point it out, because you might encounter some of the balloons along the way.
Okay, sounds good to me.
So, let me... Oh, wait, I grabbed the wrong thing. Whoopsie-doo. Oh, shoot. I accidentally closed out. I had the map key for myself open, but never mind, I got it back up.
Okay, so I'm moving where?
So,
To the petting zoo.
yeah, but wanted
here.
to stop at Dead Ringer, which is
Dead Ringer is to the
right
east.
here.
Thank you.
Okay, while
Yep.
you're heading towards the Dead Ringer, I'm gonna place you right here, because you do notice right across the way at the Hit Me Heckna is one of the Locke balloons. But before you interact with that, let me give you a color for this balloon. Because they're all different colors. Or maybe there'll be some repeats, because I'm going to roll for colors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have a 7-sided die, but I have an 8-sided die I can hit reroll for. 2. This one is orange. So if you want to deal with this balloon first, it's floating like around the middle of where the Hit Me Heckna is. So that's probably like 30 feet in the air. But once you see it, it starts floating down toward the ground. And I will have y'all, if you want to deal with this balloon as you pass, to roll initiative. But let's go over to the battle map for that.
Sure.
And I'll just move yourselves as I get this all set up properly. Let me get a shape for you. Actually, what formation would you be walking through the Revelia at? Because that's what you would be in. And then we'll go from there.
I think red would be towards the front.
Argyle will be right behind him because, or actually, Argyle will be in the back to cover everyone's flank.
Knack will be in the middle.
Okay, so what about Lilith and Watcher?
I would be probably closest to red, so.
So we're in the, like, Lilith will probably be right in front of Argyle then.
Sure.
1, 2. Okay, yeah, we're all. Alright, so just a vertical line. Okay. And let me grab the blimp because that was not the correct token. Update defaults. There we go. And feel free to roll initiative against the blimp. That I will place, let's say, here. And it is, I said 30 feet, it moved down, so that'd be 10 feet. It went down, so it's currently at 20, and we'll put it right here, because that's where you noticed it.
Oh, while we're walking, I want to put on my Morning Bomb on everybody when we see and we engage this thing. Long story short, before emboldening bond, it's like bless.
Okay. Forge Empowering Bond as an action, 30 feet, proficiency. So that's for 10 minutes. Let me see. Based on how far you moved, yeah, I'd say that'd be still holding up.
Yeah, because if we see the balloon and when it drifts down before we roll initiative, I want to engage that.
Yeah. Okay. So, I believe 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Rabbit, I think you're the only one who didn't roll initiative.
Oh, piss. Hold on a minute. There you go. I gotcha.
Alright. So, let's put you in, because I don't think you clicked the token. 5. There we go. So, who's going first? Lilith. The balloon is 20 feet in the air. It is a balloon.
Okay.
Gonna do anything about the balloon, or just
Well, let's see. It's 20 feet in the air. Oh boy, Pythagorean theorem time.
Yep.
Um,
Go.
20 feet in the air, 30 it across.
20 in there, 30 across. That would be 60 feet.
Alright. So Lilith is going to, just for the sake of making this spell easier, Lilith is gonna jump out of line and get right up here next to Red, and this balloon needs to make me a dex save.
How dexterous is Balloon? Not very.
She's gonna pull out her pan flute and blow on it, and we'll say violet light begins to flutter towards this balloon.
Alright, that's a 7.
Okay, it fails, so it's now fairy fired.
Okay. Dynamic lighting. Actually, I don't really need to do dynamic lighting on the battle map, but yeah, it is emitting purple, violet light. Anything else?
Hey, Argyle, you can do it. Take a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And that's turn.
Alright. Argyle.
Let me just double check one thing.
Alright, here, hold on, no, excuse me, I misspoke. You feel great! You can win! You can do this!
Oh, fantastic.
So
Thanks,
if
Zach.
Argyle were, I'm gonna do this. I'm not going to cast it yet, but I'm gonna just roll this. If you were to do shock or thunderclap, like from like right here, would it reach?
So you create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard 100 feet away. It's 5 feet. Since it is 5 feet, you have to be like right next to it. Since it's hovering in the air, I don't think so.
Okay, that's what I want to double check. Instead, all right. Is there any like rocks right anywhere near me?
No, it's pretty much a straight dirt path. Actually, wait, you mean like a rock that you could grab and potentially throw?
Yes.
Okay, that's different. I was thinking like a boulder. Yeah, there's probably like a rock that you could grab easily enough.
I'm gonna pick up a rock and I'm gonna try to throw it at the balloon, because I mean it's a balloon.
Yeah. So, I'll say that's just a flat dex, basically, to throw it.
That's an 11.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And it is a rock that would do approximately 1 damage. Which, surprise, surprise, how do you want to pop the balloon?
He just throws the rock right into the center of the balloon.
Right, the balloon pops and explodes in a fluorescent orange slime, much like the one that you dealt with at the Pop Goes the Clown. It covers the Hit Me Heckna, which Inamina goes, "Ah, oh, come on! Now I gotta clean this."
Hey,
Sorry.
Daluna, do you want to roll again just for the sake of seeing if it was a nat 20? Because it's fairy fire.
Well, it already rolls with advantage. His
Oh, yeah, it did.
higher is 11.
Then ignore me.
Argo.
Ignore me!
Sorry. We were asked to do that. Can anybody help her out?
You have Mr. Clean as a cantrip.
True.
Yep.
So do I.
Alright, so
Both of you have Mr. Clean.
with a little
Snack will go.
Oh, sorry, go
Snack
ahead.
goes over. Use pressure digitation. That'd be 5 tickets.
I mean, it's a mess you all caused. I feel like it should be free.
I didn't cost nothing. I was walking by.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Wait,
Nat 20,
Wait.
nat 20, nat 20, nat
Wait.
20.
now do your persuasion check.
Guidance. Yes.
Persuasion. Boop.
Oh!
And
She
then
grumbles.
Now roll your d4, my little scrunkly.
Dude.
That's at 22.
Also, add
grumbles.
another D4 because of your ability check. Because of my bond.
Sure, why not? Let's build it higher. One more D4.
One more D4. Clap, 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 clap.
There you go. That's a 25.
And tickets.
She reaches into her pocket and gives you said 10 tickets now? Changed it.
Yes.
She hands you 10 tickets from her sack very aggressively. You, like, get forced down a little bit, your hand, as she slams it down.
Okay, thank you. And I start walking away.
Lilith looks at Snag. I help too. Grabby hands.
I give you 5 tickets.
I think we should all just get 2 tickets if we're gonna we should really be splitting these.
Did you help clean up the mess?
No, but I popped the balloon, which is what we were asked to do.
But you caused a mess.
But that was...
Points at him.
yes, but I will go ahead and interject in the fact that that was a different job entirely in which that we did not have access.
You do
Okay,
have a
very-
point.
In the matter of fairness.
I gave everybody 2 tickets.
There we go. A common grace.
Very well, Snack.
Look, the main thing that I'm gonna point out is that if we need these things to live, we should probably be as generous to each other as possible.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Sure.
I'm sorry. I messed up. That one was by the souvenir shop, not Hit Me Heckna.
Well, now it's by Hit Me Heckna.
Yep, so
Yep.
now I'm just gonna move you up to here, and we're just gonna
switch 'em
move it.
around.
Yeah. And I'll just have to figure out where another one goes. Because I had one at Hit Me Heckna too.
You look, you are the author of this story, so...
Yeah,
Where you
I'll place it somewhere else. It's a big Revelia. I'm sure I can find another locale to place it.
Oh,
So
God.
above game, that's what, 1 out of 10?
Wow, 6.
Yep, 1 out of 6.
1 out of 6.
So, speaking of doing things,
God,
Are
it's
you
like
up to
those
Denver?
RE4 side missions.
oh god, yeah.
Shoot all these medallions.
I love splatting my rats.
You gotta splat through rats if you want to get to the main quest.
Damn right you do.
As is tradition.
Give me spinels. Only spinels can sustain me.
Every
Only
adventurer's
need
first
rats.
quest is always going to be killing either rats or goblins.
The low-hanging fruit of the experience tree.
In this case,
Thank you,
balloons. Right, so now you're at
Unless you're a
Deadringer.
goblin slayer who does nothing but kill goblins.
It's true.
Look, we don't talk about Goblin Doom guy.
Goblin Dude Guy found his niche and just stayed there. It's fine.
So anyway, we arrive at Deadringer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Spend your 1 ticket and see how many you get in exchange.
Alright. Let's
Come on,
do
buddy.
This.
Make it
Alright,
happen, Captain.
so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Hey!
1, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, I broke even on that one.
Yeah, hey, I mean, breaking even is pretty good. You didn't lose anything, so...
Well,
Go for it again.
do it again.
I want next.
Do it
Alright,
again,
so,
you crazy bastard.
1, 2,
There's
That's
one.
one.
there's 1, 4, 5,
2,
there's another,
3,
6, 7, 8,
That's
9.
5.
Hey!
You got 6 out of that one.
Hey. Now that's
One
a
more
profit.
time. Alright, let me
Let me
just
get Argyle's turn.
Alright, well yeah, go ahead Argyle when I have my tickets.
Yeah.
Mine is 2d6, right?
Yes, you do D6s.
Do your math.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 1.
Hey.
6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Hey, break
Hey, you
even.
got one. Look at that. Look at you go.
Alright.
I am still at 18 tickets.
Red's gonna go again. At the same time. Guess why not? Alright, so 60. Here I go! 1, 2, there's 1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Oh,
Why are you
it's-
rolling all with that
9,
fours?
10. Okay, so I got 2 tickets out of that, but still, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So many 4s and 2s and 3s.
Rolling
Not
hot on
wasting
the
all the net
D4s.
4s on this.
You know, that's true. I'll take a shot at it.
All right, you are also using the D6s.
All right. Oh no. 2.
Hey, one.
6.
There's 1.
9.
There's another.
2.
2.
10. So I get
You
1.
gain 1.
All right.
Alright. Last one for the road for Red. Just for the sake of brevity. Alright, so that's 1 there. Alright, so. A 1, 2,
1.
3, 4, 5, 6.
2.
There's 1. 7, 8, 9. There's
3.
another. 10. So I gained 3.
Another pretty good
So
profit.
net gain of 2.
How many
Why
is
not?
that total? Is that 7 total?
believe.
I was. Let's see, I was at. Yeah, actually, I gained 7 tickets on that road, so not too shabby.
Can I go try to get it a try?
All right.
Give it the old goosey goofy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
There's
That's
1.
10.
All right.
You
Another
broke
break
even.
even.
You know, with all these 7s and 11s, we'd all be amazing at craps right now.
Yeah.
I know.
All right, but if that's it for Dead Ringer, my next question is: while you're heading to the petting zoo over here, are you going around the food court? You going over this way to get there? What is the pathing? See if you might hit up on one of the balloons or not.
I think possibly cut through around the food court and then sneak past Pin the Flail on the donkey, which I think is this over here.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we'll path around to Pin the Flail on the donkey and then make our way to the zoo.
Okay. So.
Buzzing, how many tickets did Pendle Flail get us again?
Let me.
It's
see.
2 tickets each, I believe.
Yeah, but let me see. It is 1 ticket per character to participate, and it's 3 tickets after
3
successfully
tickets, yeah.
getting it in the pen. It was 6 the time you did it because he offered to give you
Right.
double if you played his game right then and there, but he is not doing, or Z, because Z did offered that. Forgot. The person who runs that's pronouns are Z and Zer, Z-E and Z-I-R. I hope I'm saying that correctly.
I've never heard those pronouns before.
I have not either.
Yeah,
That's unique.
there's a lot of different characters with different pronouns. We have all mixes and matches. There's that one. I think there's one that
Oh,
has
yeah.
X-E and X-I-R as some of their pronouns. But you'll meet them later. Or, I guess, Zer.
Zem? I don't mean to sound ignorant on this. I've actually
No,
this is
like,
genuine. I've never
mean-
heard that pronoun before.
I'm on the same thing there, Rabbit, because I was like, I've never heard
Yeah,
those before, actually.
same. I hadn't seen them until this module.
I mean, it's just Invader Zim.
I'm just.
Well,
Okay, easy
Man,
now.
that's
I
the
don't know how
bland laugh you did right
Okay, easy
Yeah.
now. I'll mean to be toasty. I'm gonna look this up because now I'm curious. Oh, it's a gender neutral. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, I get that now. Thanks, lexicon of all the knowledge of humankind.
internet is great. If you don't know, just ask good old Professor Google.
He'll tell me everything, and then tell me about the new Pixel.
Mm-hmm. Right, so I will...
You hear that it's an even better camera than last year?
That's horseshit. My Pixel, best. All right, it's the best.
And while you're moving past the food court, you see another blimp. This one is sort of floating in the center of the food court. Actually, let me move where I placed that. So I think it's actually over by Bab's meadery. And you do notice, because you would see it from here, at the naughty corner, there is also a blimp. But that one you're going to have to walk further to. You can very easily get the one in the food court first and then move on to the naughty corner, but you can't get them both at the same time. Unless you have something with a lot of range.
I was
I have
just
a
about
longbow.
to ask. Speaking of range,
Longbows were
yes,
invented for long range.
we
Oh,
also, we had two bow wielders here, so
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, that's fair. They are probably in range of your longbow.
How far away are they?
Let's see. The one that's over by Bab's meadery is... Obviously, you'd have to go into the food court proper at least to shoot either of them, because they're way too far away. You can just barely make out the one by the naughty corner. But
Is it at least 120 feet?
I'd say that the one in the food court is where you're currently standing. But the other one you're going to have to move closer to actually shoot it. So before we roll any combat, you can attempt to shoot it, and I will tell you what color that one is. Also, I keep in mind, Locke asked you to collect the balloon bits too. I'll let it slide this time, but who is collecting the balloon bits from the first one?
Oh,
I-
that's right. Yeah,
I will.
Alright.
I will.
Okay. So this next one is 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is a green balloon.
Oh, good. Slime.
The original slime. So
Alright.
roll that longbow shot.
Okay. 18?
Yeah, that's gonna hit. So, I mean, I could ask you how are you gonna do this, but it's a balloon you shot with an arrow. I think you know what's gonna happen. It goes.
Oh yeah. Well, I could explain his style. You'll
It's
see it
true.
just very quickly because he has his longbow normally like a walking stick, just walking, and just almost with like this practiced like fey movement. You don't even see the arrow fly out unless his arm is up and just the arrow just shoots back and an arrow just shot out. You don't know if he stores them as a sleeveys. Hint, he does. And yeah, just arrow just really quickly out of his sleeve and bada bing.
Huh.
It looks like he barely aimed. Like,
Well, let me go fetch that one, I guess. Red will run into the food court and he'll go and grab that.
Right,
It's
and-
the Skyrim thing where everything goes slow-mo and then the camera turns and goes into like first-person mode on
it
the,
always
on the
did
arrow.
that weirdly. I'm like, why the fuck would you do that sometimes?
Yeah.
And
I'd like to
And-
imagine it's more like VATS from Fallout, where there's like everything froze for a second and then just.
Yeah, it's a split second. It is a practiced, almost alien maneuver with the bow.
and
Today's
Snack-
stream brought to you by Todd Howard.
Snack will follow behind Red to go do some cleaning and collect more tickets.
To be fair,
Remember,
the ooze is on the outside, and Babs might not have any idea this happened, so you'll have to walk in and pitch this.
Wait, snack. Hold on. Wait, no. That's the wrong spell.
You cast
Guidance.
Sadian Flame on Snack. Oh no, what have I done?
Well, there we go. A little guidance for you.
I walk into the shop. Excuse me.
Oh, what can I get you for? What kind of meat you looking to eat tonight?
You got some gross green slime all over your building. Do you want me to clean it off for 5 gold? I mean, 5 tickets.
Sure, why not?
Cool. I walk out, do prestidigitation to get rid of all of it, and then walk in. Alright, you're all good. 5 tickets, please.
Alright. And she'll dig behind the counter and give you 5 tickets.
Alright, let's take the 5 tickets, and I walk out.
Inside, you just, well, actually, Snack, you'll just kind of see as Red just kind of looks down, leans in for a little bit, and Draconic, he'll say, I'm actually proud of you. This is actually a really good idea.
Yeah, I thought about it after the first one.
Argyle lists again in Draconic in a different tone. Again, look. That's the only thing I've caught on to real quick. Is that if we played their game, make sure that we use these tickets to live. That's actually a better thing. Now, if you'll excuse me, he walks in. 1 corn dog, please.
Alright, here you go.
And I'll also give everybody 1 ticket.
How many was that, by the way?
Let's go to the special room I've set up for this, the food court. For 1 corn dog, that is 1 red ticket.
Oh, cool. So I still have 19.
Yep.
Alright.
Man, I can't believe no one wants to eat the Pop Pops. Both crunchy and slimy. I can't believe you didn't want that.
I am not of a species that would find that palatable.
Alright.
So again, Argyle just comes out with a Pop Tart, or with a corn dog. Okay, we can go.
Snack
Red-
doesn't trust the food here.
Alright, Red
Trust
kind
no
of
one, not even yourself.
Red saunters up after collecting the balloon frame and making sure to kind of wipe the slime off with the what would he use? I guess we'll just say like an arrow. Just gotta take it, just put it in on the pointing end of the arrow, just gotta wipe off any slime that's on there, and then pocket that. And what the heck, while we're at it, he'll actually go and grab 2 corn dogs.
Ooh.
Wow, Jimmy, how come you get 2?
Alright.
Alright.
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go. I didn't mean to cut you off, Draco. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, so are you gonna fire on the other one now? Because like I said, it's in the naughty corner, and that is absolutely in range for another arrow if you wanted to do that.
Oh, 1 second.
That one is blue. And
16 hit?
sure enough, another swift pop.
Yeah, as you walk over, I look at Snack and I just idly shoot an arrow. You hear a pop, and I'll lean forward with a bemused smile. This is almost a fun game. You missed a spot. I point over toward the toward the arrow.
Right, so Red, if you want to go and grab that, I'm gonna move you over to the naughty corner so you can see where it is.
Yeah, boot me over in the naughty corner, or towards the
These
naughty
are
corner.
pretty arrows, by the way, if you find them.
Before everybody leaves, he'll walk in and grab herself a corn dog.
Like leafy.
And I'll just get rid of everyone unless anyone else wanted to go with Red to the naughty corner.
I'll walk with him.
Alright, so...
I'm a good sport about this.
okay.
Yes. Sport. Arrows are sport. Archery is a sport.
And here
Curious.
you are at the naughty corner.
Oh, of course. You should
Oh.
Now,
Whoa!
again,
Shit!
Myrmidon is underneath the glass, but you're gonna have to walk on top of the glass to get to that blip fragments.
Well, rather easy peasy, I guess. Huh. As Red just kind of rolls his eyes and looks back over towards Watcher.
I didn't say it would be easy. I saw an arrow and I saw an opportunity and I took my shot. You do the same.
Of course. Yeah, you're right. Ha. Well. How do I do this? As Red just kind of looks over to Watcher, tiptoes towards the velvet rope, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the glass. Does it look like the glass could hold him?
It looks like it should be easy enough. It's pretty thick glass. I mean, this side is obviously shattered, so you'd be, well, let me ping it. This side obviously is shattered, so stepping over there might be a bit more risky, but on this side where it's solid, you're probably fine.
Alright.
Oh, Red, by the way.
Yeah.
Titania be with you.
Thank you. As Red's going to look over, he's going to attempt to sneak on the glass to not draw oh, I forgot. What was his name?
Myrmidon.
The Myrmidon's attention as he goes to grab the pieces of the balloon.
Alright. So, first roll that stealth check.
Alright. Here we go with the stealth. Here.
Sick.
Oh, okay, well,
You
off to
have
a good
guidance?
start, plus the guidance. Four. That's 10.
Alright, so I need you to roll me an insight check really quick. As you notice, there seems to be a childlike figure in the ball pit that's crying its eyes out. Could that be a child in Myrmidon's ball pit?
18.
No.
No, I saw this trick before. You can't fool me.
Yeah, no, it's Myrmidon trying to trick you into getting into his cage. It still continues
Clever.
to cry, trying to lure you in.
Clever girl, but you won't get me this day. What does the blue stuff look like around the balloon as I make my way over to it?
So, like, it has stained the top of this glass with a blue sludge. There's bits of blue balloon in there that you can pick out easily enough, but as your hand, like, gets close to it, obviously trying to avoid the slime as much as possible, there's like a chill to it. It's very cold.
Ugh. Duly noted. Alright, he'll grab a piece of the blue balloon and shimmy, shimmy, shimmy back towards Watcher.
I forgot.
Any
Well.
trouble?
Oh, it tried to do the trick again. Like it could try to fool me after I saw it do it at the same time. Good effort, though.
Margal will look over at Snack. I don't think you're gonna get money for cleaning this one up.
It's the 90 quarter. Of course not.
No. I say for its foolish action, you just leave it there. I'll collect the bits.
Well,
Angry bits.
Yeah, give me my bits.
By the way, I moved a token on the map of its lure. Would you like to see what it looks like up close? I mean, you obviously can't tell what it looks like from your current position, but just for funsies.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that fun little creature at the end of its tongue.
oh,
good.
that is. Oh man, I love
Yo,
it, but I hate
that
it.
thing's rad. I hate it.
Hold on,
Burn
hold
in
on.
hell.
I hate it so much.
What's wrong?
And
It's
yet
just
we
a
all bear
grotesque-
witness to its crime.
Just a pink, gross, fleshy protuberance that looks like a child. What's not to like? Ugh. Anyway.
Well, that's 3 down.
The only appropriate soundbite I can play right now.
Oh, it's still playing that. It didn't. Oop. And let's go back to Crescent Moon.
Alright.
Hey, you're halfway there. And you haven't even made it to the one you know where it is.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, for the record, I had to do a double take for a second. I'm like, wait, was that Draco above the table talking, or was that Matthew talking to us?
Oh,
Yes.
No, you would know if it was Matthew. I would have put more of an Irish accent on.
I do want to say, if you're the kind of person who counts ammunition, I've been collecting my ammo.
Okay,
Bye.
good.
By the way, this would probably be
I was
a
gonna
good
say.
time to take a break.
Yeah, actually, I was about to bring that up.
Yeah, we've been going for quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should learn that about you real quick. Are you the DM that kind of takes stock of ammunition, or are you the kind of DM who assumes that there's always an arrow on hand?
Like, like to keep more track of ammunition, but
Okay.
I trust you enough to keep track of that yourself, but...
I gotcha.
And I'll let you, like, reclaim arrows in most situations, unless you've, like, launched it into a rock or something, because then there's no way you could have gotten it back.
No, of course not.
With the balloons here, I mean, you'd have to find where it got off to, but you could try to reclaim it. You just have to spend the time to do it. So for right now, we'll just say you've spent those 3 arrows. Or 2 arrows.
Oh, okay.
Alright, if we're taking a break, I will be right back.
Yeah, same.
Alright, and I should probably refill my water. And then we can figure out what everyone's, room 9s would be. Aside from, of course, Watcher, who we already have. And Snack, who also we've seen.
New modification. It has popcorn creatures in it now.
Alright, I shall return. Someone entertain chat while I'm gone.
Oh yeah, that'll take a hot second.
Yep. Ooh.
I return. So chat, how's it going tonight? Thanks for hanging out with our Revelian shenanigans. Guess I had to think about it a little bit. What would Red's worst room be? Huh. Honestly, I'm having a hard time trying to figure out what that would be in the moment, so probably get back to me on that one.
Alright, I'm back.
Ah, welcome back.
Shall I say what Argyle's room would have been?
Sure.
So, you know those those old timey hospital, like the hospital rooms with a lot of beds in them.
Yeah.
It would have been like that, but everything would have been underwater. And like the beds would be all rusted out, the pillows would be basically rocks. It would not be a fun experience.
I have returned. Did I miss
You
any
literally
rooms?
just missed what I said, didn't you?
I heard rusted beds and rock pillows.
So, I was saying, like, you know the old timey like nurse or hospital rooms that are like this bed after bed.
Yes.
It would have been like that. Everything would have been underwater though.
Like an underwater Silent Hill room.
Yes.
Like an underwater ward.
Yep.
Or an underwater.
Ha!
Yeah, that's the one that's the one thing I'm giving him. He is like he can't swim. So he would hate that because he can't swim.
Alright, so what would Red's room be?
I was just thinking that I would need some time to think about that because I would really have to probe into Red Psyche at this point, so
That's fair.
that begs the question, what would Lilith's room be?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering next.
Thinking about it.
Like the prompt is what is your character's definition of the worst room possible?
Yeah, and in context over is because the snacks was a broccoli filled room and with like bathtubs as well. For a reason.
Bathtubs is beds.
Koji, did you hear what mine was?
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I love how we're all tailored to a basic fears. I'm like, okay, but I heard what he was about. I can go either fear of cockroaches or fear of swimming. He's a dragon and he's pretty heavy, so he'd probably not be able to swim because he just float down to the bottom. It is not like that.
Okay.
Oh, with snack is because of the elder at his where his clan was. 3-foot tall kobold jumping on him to force feed him broccoli or trying to wrestle him into a bathtub.
Snack basically like a dog. Get in the tub. No! No!
Yes.
This is Snack. He is a insert age kobold elf.
Oh, Snack is 16.
16-year-old elf. Man, have you ever seen the videos of Girl with the Dogs? Where it's basically the groomer that professionally cleans them? That would
I
be
know what
basically
video you're talking about.
I don't know if it was that person specifically, but I watched a video of someone grooming a husky and how they shout the whole time.
Yep. Man, if you have to go into detail about what was constituted as a video of that, if Snack were in one of those videos. Especially with snarky Canadian lady.
Wait, now that I think about it, didn't we also say that Argyle doesn't like puppets?
He doesn't like puppets, but I was like, look, I'm not gonna put that in there. Like, I'm already gonna traumatize the boy enough as it is.
Mm.
I'm like, the fear of puppets is kind of because of my own personal fear of marionettes. So
I was originally going to do snakes, but I already thought of we already met a snake, so he did have a bad reaction to it, so I didn't want to do that.
If it was snakes, I thought I was like, this room is amazing.
Just making some notes of already revealed fears.
Oh no.
For no reason. Don't worry about it.
Snack goes Super Saiyan. Kills everything.
I changed my normal 2 fears for characters with Argyle, because normally every character I play is fearful of 2 things: skeletons and spiders. But we already saw spiders, and he was okay with them. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna change it to cockroaches, because that's what I'm actually afraid of in real life.
Oh, all right.
Welcome back, Rabbit.
Hey,
Welcome
thank you,
back.
Chief.
Is everybody back now?
Yes. How are my
Yeah.
favorite clown aficionados?
The snack is here.
Also,
I never
love
left.
loves.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put the B right back up. Oops. Well, now I don't have to
It's
take it
fine.
down.
By the way, guys, while we're on the break, if you want to try, piece together the honestly kind of crappy video or VOD of yesterday's stream that I did. Draco was with me. We played for Five Nights 1. We attempted to play Pizza Simulator, but that did not go well at all.
Yeah.
And
it
then-
sort of crashed.
I did decently. I'm gonna say that in the biggest quotation marks in Sister Location.
Yeah.
I did get Golden Freddy in Five Nights 1 though, so that sweet. That's a score.
Yeah, doesn't he have like a 1 in a million or something like that? Something crazy.
On night 2, it's a very rare pool, but I actually got him, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna die to this.
Don't say rare pool, because that will go ahead and incite a Five Nights at Freddy's gotcha game. I am not ready to feel that.
And then I
I think
ended the
they're
stream by
wrong.
getting actually genuinely freaked out by Chica. I'm like, I've been scared of her in the past. Why did I actually get startled from her?
Because when they catch you, they gape open your asshole and they scream with the force of a dying meteor.
I mean, that's
It's
true.
Just, it's just loud and yeah, even I'm just like, fucking Christ.
Alright. I think with that, that's a good time to jump back into session.
Indeed.
They gape you and then they scream you.
But how are you heading to the petting zoo from here?
With my legs.
That is
Aha.
fair. That is fair. I hadn't considered that.
I get so many giant checks, I'm just saying.
Well, I think since we're over in the nutty corner, we can probably just shoot the lane here straight up towards the zoo.
All right. And sure enough, you can move straight through, but I'm going to say right around here. You run into... I've already decided which encounter this is going to be. Let me find it again. There isn't really a good... Well, yeah, there is. Imagine, if you will, a woman who is a wizard, but with clown makeup on. Her outfit has all sorts of different colors in it, but it's definitely sort of robes and with a hat. And she strolls on up to you. I'm gonna say watcher. It's like, pleasure to meet you. I'm Abracadabra, and I've got a surprise for you. And she holds her 2 hands in front of you. One hand has a good surprise, the other not so much. But it's up for you to decide which one you want. What'll it be, left or right?
Oh, alright. Garner hands. Which hand looks like, man, I really wish I wasn't holding this.
Roll insight?
That's a 16.
Okay, and I will roll. She doesn't have deception, so I'll just use flat charisma. 11. It's the right hand. She seems like she's trying not to hold it too tightly, but like it flinches every so often. It's not like a lot. It's subtle, but like just every so often there's a little twitch from the right hand.
Also, I'll smile. You said the right hand was the twitchy one, right?
Yeah, the right one's the twitchy one.
Let's go with the left hand.
She opens her left hand and there's 10 red tickets inside for you. Yeah, nice shot.
Hey!
Oh, why? Thank you.
Well, maybe I'll get you next time. Unless you want to see what's in the bad hand now. I mean, you know it's the bad one, but I mean, it could be fun to see what's inside.
Oh, another time. I'm on urgent business, I'm afraid.
Ah, shoot. Oh, well, see you next time.
Oh, of course. Of course. There. Have fun now.
And again, her name Abracadabra. She introduces herself, waves her left hand, and walks away.
Be
Mamma
seeing you,
mia.
Abracadabra.
Be
You'll get me
seeing-
one time.
I'm sure I will.
I hold up the 10 red tickets,
It's really good.
and I hand everybody 2 of them.
Yay, I'm back up. I'm the...
And they,
Guys,
and they say
I'm at... Man.
and they say court politics, don't they?
Alright, guys, Operation Clean and Go.
It's funny because they don't in Face Society.
I think you may have cut out a little bit for me, so I didn't get the full joke.
No, I say it's a joke, boy.
Operation Clean and Go is a go.
Yes, Operation Mr. Clean is a go, buddy.
Soon it will all be clean.
Soon. Oh, good.
And
Mind if I
sure,
take a turn with this one? As Red just kind of looks to watch her.
Oh, what did you say, Milla? I'm sorry.
Oh, mind if I have a go with this one?
Oh, of course, by all means.
Alright. Red would like to have his turn to shoot up a balloon now.
all right. This one is actually outside of the petting zoo, so you won't have to spend a ticket to get in to get it, which is pretty nice. This one
Okay.
is... Huh, rolled 4 again. That one was 1, 2, 3. Another green Locke balloon.
Alright.
So this one's hovering about 10 feet in the air.
Easy enough. Yeah, let's just go ahead and shoot. Short bow. 10.
Right, a 10 is gonna hit. So, sure
Alright.
enough.
That'd be 6. Oh, actually, no, 5 piercing damage because no sneak attack.
Pop! And green slime is all on the outsides of the gates of the petting zoo.
Ah, sorry, Snack. No, that's nothing necessarily on there to clean. As Red just saunters up and he grabs the green balloon. Bits.
I'm still going to do prestidigitation.
Aw.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Alright. So, you've gotten 4 out of the 6. Where to next?
All right. You know what? On a hunch, I think we should just kind of skirt around this way, kind of go past the balloon pop,
Okay.
and then probably thread. I mean, I could only probably pilot this so much, but Probably make our way towards the Boat Blasters 9000.
Okay. So, is
A big loop.
this about the path you're gonna go for?
More like over here.
Okay, so like around the outside, then through
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, because I thought this was the Heckna or the balloon pop.
Let me take a look at my guide again just to be sure. That one is number 2. No, it's actually this over here is the balloon pop. Or pop goes the balloon.
Pop goes the balloon, yeah.
Oddly enough, this is not anything on my map key. You would think that one would be Pop Goes the Clown, but nope.
It's just like,
Just a funny
you
little-
thought I was important.
You thought I was important? Silly you!
'Twas a ruse!
I've been bamboozled.
But next to it is the Dunkin' Do Not, which is this over here.
Oh, yeah.
Technically it's this, but still. Anybody want to
Oh,
take
yeah,
a
I
dip?
still...
Not really.
Nah.
No. Snack can't swim. No.
Right, so far nothing over that way. Let me roll an encounter to see what you'll pop into along the way.
Not
'Cause
the
this is a
thing
bit of a
you
one.
actually you put the clip I was looking for.
We've been tricked. We've been backstabbed, and we've quite possibly been bamboozled.
My god.
Absolutely Schmeckledorf.
Can't
In
believe
this society.
You've already gotten that one recently. Let's try a different one. I think you might have gotten that one too. Third time's a charm. Ah, here we go. Right at the bottom.
Alright, good, so then it must be special.
Dear God.
Oh my god. Man, I have rolled poorly every time. You got that one as well. Bless you.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm just gonna pick
no.
one from this list. What haven't you gotten from this one?
I feel you, Rabbit. I've been sick with an infection since, like, last Thursday.
Oh, this is just me.
Ah. My entire apartment got it, too.
Oh,
I cough like
jeez.
I cough like a person. I cough like a I cough like a fucking anime father. Don't worry about me.
I was gonna say, yeah, you cough like a person, as do most people.
It's true.
Okay, smartass.
Actually, now that I think about it, you might have just encountered every single encounter on here, but that doesn't seem... Let's see. I think you did
Let's
that
see.
one. There's
We
the...
did Circus, we did the Jawbreaker, we encountered Vecna, Abracadabra.
I think this one you haven't done yet.
The Sucrus I'm
The,
going to tame.
the Revelers wanting to go meet, what's her name? The Spider Lady.
Man, but yes.
Ah, yes, the Spooderman.
Actually, I don't think you've gotten this one. I'll do this one.
Alright.
You, seem to overhear a reveler asking another, "Hey, where's Fizzguts? Haven't seen him in moons." Fizzguts? Oh, personal invitation from the Chandler of Flesh.
That doesn't sound good.
Is something the matter?
Chandler of Flesh is a new one.
Listen, Wait, were you asking them directly, or...
Yeah.
I was just saying it, like, to our immediate party.
Okay. But Rabbit, I
Argyle,
think,
well,
was-
like, that
I
doesn't
can-
sound good to the immediate party. Like, if they hear, that's on them. That,
Don't worry, I'll inquire.
It must be the broccoli people from that room.
No, there's not a Chandler of broccoli, I don't believe.
Listen, if you want to hear more, go to the toy maker's table at the souvenir shop, and then they hurry off. They apparently do not want to say anything about the Chandler of Flesh.
Can I incite that?
Sure.
Can Red as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Alright, just
Damn,
just
that
to
net
see
20
if
on the other side.
8. Nothing to it.
Are you? Oh, I guess not. Okay, I'll grab that. Let's see, with 8, yeah, nothing. Snack with 13. They're very clearly scared. You're not exactly sure who the Chandler of Flesh is. I think you may have heard their name in passing once. But it doesn't sound like a good idea to get involved with such a person. Chandler of Flesh is, disturbing title, to say the least.
Yeah, it's like being called John Kilban.
I hope no one killed this dog.
Oh, no.
John Kilban. Oh, come on.
John Wick.
Oh, no!
Not again.
I'm guessing it's the same for me too with a 13.
Yeah, the exact same.
Well, let's do a little Criterion. 23.
Okay. With a 23, these men are absolutely horrified, but they're trying to keep a happy face because they're in the Revelia, and you have to be happy. So they're awkward laughing. Their smiles is quite clearly trying to set the illusion of, oh no, there's nothing wrong. We're having a great time. This is such a great place. Oh, our friend is probably dead or worse.
Well, they're mortified. I've seen faces like that in the material plane when I traveled with Red.
With the name of, or with the name like that, I have no doubt.
Oh, of course. It's understandable they wouldn't want to inquire further, however.
Unless they meet with their fate.
No. It is a little distressing, though. We're trying to go ahead and keep positive. Their fun is obviously ended, but they're trying to keep it going for their sake.
Indeed.
Fun's mandatory. And like I said beforehand, I have yet to see what happens to people who don't have fun.
Maybe
Probably
that's
not
what
equal or worse.
Maybe that's what the Chandler's job is. Deal with the ones that are not having fun.
I haven't thought of that yet. That's actually
Maybe
a very astute point.
Perhaps. Might be one outcome.
I do have somebody we could inquire, though. Unless you do want to chase that thread over to the souvenir shop.
Matthew?
Mm-hmm. The very same. And I will pull him from my loop. Matthew.
Hi, how can I help you?
You seem quiet.
I've
Are you
just
okay?
been thinking about... I mean, you're having a lot of fun popping these balloons. I'm happy about that. But, I guess this is what, Locke wanted you to do, huh?
Don't worry about it.
I wasn't there for that interaction.
I like popping balloons.
I know you weren't there for it, but I can't help but notice every so often you go out of the conversation. Are you trying to keep stuff from me?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. As Red will just kind of look down at map and just kind of, I guess. Oh god, this is gonna be so awkward. Just kind of attempt to like gently pat the part of the map where his face is.
Yeah.
I wanted to inquire to you about something. Would you allow me this service?
All right.
This Chandler Flesh, those people looked absolutely, well, They're trying to have fun, but it looks like their mirth was drained upon hearing of the Chandler Flesh with their friend. What is the Chandler Flesh's function?
Ah, Sophie, the Chandler of Flesh. She's one of Heckna's lieutenants. One of his, higher echelon of, followers who work directly with him. She works on all sorts of sciencey, experimentation-y stuff. She's how the amalgamations became into existence. She makes other
Like
stuff,
the ones
too.
at the petting zoo.
Yes, exactly. She makes other stuff, too. There's, Let me scroll through the list so I can get you the proper names. Like, the creepy crawlies you've encountered are, stuff she basically throws away after her work that, didn't quite work out. Hands and feet and what have you that, you know, just scurry around with nothing else to do.
Snack stares at Matthew with Declan. He made the popcorn, didn't she?
Oh no, those are Myrmidon's children. Myrmidon's the one fully responsible for them.
Did she make you?
No, Heckna made me.
Oh, a personal craft. I see.
I think one of her prized creatures she's made, or the Candelabrons. They're great bodyguards, really big and tough. People covered in wax that, are really, really strong.
Out of character, fucking criminy.
Yes, candelabra.
Oh no, I was just thinking about just being boiled alive in wax and being forced into a construct. But
Yeah, no, that's horrifying, isn't it?
That is.
yeah, that's oh, out of character.
1,000 ways to
sign of-
die wouldn't even think of something that terrifying.
Out of character, we're just gonna make the sign of the cross real quick. And all right, we're here, we're back. So with the Chandler Flesh, were the schnozzlings of her creation as well, or was that also Heckna?
Oh no, schnozzlings are Snout's children, the other pet of Heckna.
I see. So much to keep track of. Another inquiry. I'm terribly sorry to arouse your suspicion and curiosity of this, but why would those two have been mortified that their friend was called by the Chandler?
Well, if I know Sophie, which I do, she may have been calling them to be experimented on, and I mean, you can't just turn down the Chandler of Flesh, one of the lieutenants. They're probably worried that their friend might not be around anymore. Maybe she's turning them into a candelabron. Maybe she's doing something else. She's always at work, finding new things for the carnival here.
I see. So, in your viewpoint, it wouldn't be a term of malice, or she would be calling somebody who wasn't having fun at the Revelia. Rather, it's more of a lottery for the residents of Revelia to be summoned by the Chandler Flesh. Is that correct?
Well, sometimes it's like that. Other times, if people go against Heckna, let's say, he might bring them to Sophie to experiment on, or other stuff. Maybe.
I see. Well, thank you very much for your insight, Matt.
I'm happy to help.
Before I set you on my belt again, regarding Locke, is there a fallout between you two, or a rivalry?
Well, he did try to.
I'll take a seat on the on like a barrel or something while I just listen to him talk.
Well, it's just Locke was part of a group that tried to escape the Revelia several moons ago, and I'm just not happy if any one of my friends is around him, because he might try to rope them into some sort of counter Heckna revolution, I guess, and that just makes me feel sad. Why would you want to leave the Revelia at all? Such a wonderful place.
Do you think it might be a longing for... I look over at Red and I'm trying to think of human things.
Well,
Would you think it might be a matter of family? Home?
Family.
Perhaps?
homesickness. Several things could be other affairs for mortal men.
Do you think that might have had a wave?
Possibly.
What do you think, Matthew? Do you think that might have caused anything? Not so much a revolution, but a longing for family. The strain could cause men such as Locke to go ahead and find a way to leave.
Maybe. I'm not quite sure. I don't know if he ever explained to anyone why he was trying to leave, but I think I remember birds really don't like being locked in cages, as it were. It could just be a sense of wanting freedom or something. But who would want that? Who would want to be free of the Revelia?
Maybe he just got tired of having fun all the time.
That's crazy. Who would get tired of having fun?
Well, think about it like this. If you have too much of a good thing, it turns into a bad thing. At least that's what I was taught when I was a kid. That's what, or that might have been my dad trying to keep me from getting candy.
I think it was just the latter, yeah.
Well, regardless, I do thank you for your concern about our being. That is a very kind trait that I think you should instill.
Well,
The Queen would have loved. The Queen, I think, would have loved to have talked to a person as you. You seem very mirthful and very passionate about where you come from and your found home.
oh, shucks. Well, I hope she eventually finds her way here in the Revelia, too.
At a game, Oberon will. Trust me, you'll know. Dad's here. What's giant stone spear through the sky? Dad's here.
Daddy's home!
All of a sudden, it's like Sephiroth impaling Aerith, just stinger through Matthew.
I wouldn't want you to worry. But what they're doing with the balloons, I'm helping because they're part of my cadre.
Okay.
If you are concerned though, if you'd like, if they do meet with them, I could have conversations with you to go ahead and raise your thoughts. Would you like that?
All right.
I'm a courtier. It's my pleasure to go ahead and talk and have recourse and understand and hear what's on people's mind. Build bridges and go ahead and find solutions. I am the furthest thing from a fighter, you understand. As I wave to my courtier.
I see. Much like myself, I am not a fighter. He wiggles a little bit, considering.
Could you imagine either of us holding swords?
Oh, goodness.
I think that'll be best then. If they do have binge of Locke, and you are worried, I will hear your worries. And I will go ahead and offer you my cap. Would that be fine? Yeah.
I think so.
I think we're in fine agreement then. I'm going to roll you back up and put you on my belt now. Is that okay?
Sounds good.
Very well. And I will wrap up Matthew and I will set him on my belt loop.
All right. And it's at this point you make it to the Pop Goes a Clown, which, pop, there is a Locke balloon directly above it. And I got orange again. You know, I'm gonna re-roll just to see if I get anything else. Ah, this one is red.
Oh, the
Speaking of-
irony.
Speaking of red, is that red? Is that red different than me? I'm gonna shoot that red.
Kill me! Pop.
Would you like to would you like another go?
Sure, we need to be even at least.
Oh my god, they killed Red.
You bastard!
You bastard.
Faster. 14 to hit the balloon.
Alright, that's gonna hit, and sure enough... Pop! Red slime is, like I said, it was over the Pop Goes the Clown, so it's literally on the top of it. It'd be hard to press the digitate, but you notice the slime just sort of sink in to the top of it. And you remember, Pop Goes the Clown, all of the balloons are blimps, so it's probably very used to these slimes popping on, and this is probably a custom booth that just absorbs all of the slime after a set amount of time.
Alright. Well, grabbing the red pieces.
Yeah, thankfully those exploded down to the side, so you don't have to climb on top of this booth.
Yeah, oh, that would have been awkward. Alright, that's one more to go.
Very well.
Alright.
Now, I think let's just slink on over to the Bolt Blasters 9000.
And
See if there's anything over there.
let's move y'all over, and sure enough, this one is going to be trickier to get because it is in, like, floating in the center of the pool here. But, I mean, you could go about this two ways. You can fire your bow and blow it up, but you're gonna have to, you know, collect those pieces. You could potentially take one of the boats out there for the game, blow it up like that. Or you could try to swim in there if Grogstash is willing to let you in. And this balloon, I realized I never told you its color. This one is indigo.
Ha!
Oh, that's just funny now.
Yep.
God, you're right.
Go red, like, sees it as a person. Okay, yep, I need to kill it.
This one must die.
Indigo must die.
How would you wager we
Well.
take care of that one, friend?
Who can't all swim?
Argyle hearing that gets very quiet.
I can. Not well, but I can.
I can kind of swim as well. Huh.
Well, I can't swim one bit.
I got a negative. Look, I got a -1 to athletics. Don't test me.
Yeah, I got a -1 athletics as well. I'm not swimming.
Not if I can help it. That's why Titania. That's why the king and queen gave me destroy water. Fuck that shit.
How big an area is that?
Well, if you recall, like, this is a very small pool, but if the game activates, it becomes like this storm-swept, like, seascape. Actually, considering...
Well-
let me measure this out, because it, like, you
Yeah,
can sort of see it
absolutely.
in the trees. So let's say this is about a 20-foot long lake.
Ah, I see. No, I'll go ahead and look at the. I'll go ahead and look at the proprietor real quick.
Good old Captain Grogstash.
Excuse me. There's a stray blimp over your pool we're trying to collect. Would you mind terribly if we went and collected it?
Well, it sounds like you could use my boats to collect it, but you'd have to pay for a game then.
Well,
Fair
if that seems to be the only point of discourse, I see no reason why we can do a game.
Alright then. That'll be 3 tickets per participant.
Alright. Well, let's go ahead. Red will pay up 3 tickets.
Yeah, I'll pay up mine too.
Right, so that's team 1.
Well, how many? It's 3, or it's 2 per team.
Yep, 2 per team for the small boats, unless you all want to get on a big boat, but then you have to wait for other revelers to come around to man the other boats.
Exactly. We can just take the 2 ones. Look, the tickets aren't super necessary. I intrigued a clown. We basically got a free ride. Okay.
Snack crosses his arms and shakes his head. He refuses to get on the boat.
So, Argyle, but like, is there anyone that would team up with Argyle?
I'll team up with Argyle.
I can't swim, but I do like going on boats.
It's no trouble at all. Like I said, I'm not much of a swimmer either. And Snack, it's not too much of a problem. Once you get knocked off, you're basically standing you're basically just standing in just water that comes up to your shoes.
I'll get wet.
You can prestidigitate anything, including water if you're wet. Could you please just endure this just for me? Come on, you're the brave Snack Blue Scale after all.
You did say you wanted to be the best sorcerer in the world. If you could overcome your fears and make your way through that, you could be very well on your way for that.
Exactly. The face saying you could do this. Totally.
If you can't trust the Fae, who can you trust? Really?
Exactly.
Snack slowly starts to look around.
That's why.
Suspiciously.
That's why I'm playing this intrigue game with Heckna. He's trying to intrigue me, and he won't give me my fucking queen's crown back.
Yeah.
Snack thinks Old Man River's here.
I have been thinking of so many phrases to say to him when I take back the crown. The one I'm leaning most toward is should have played ball, but you know.
Is this a bug game, or is he saying this all in character?
No, this is not a character.
I like to think that if he was saying it in character, like Matthew is just looking at him terrified of what he's hearing.
Watcher is very proper. Watcher is very much like the servant of Fey monarchy. He's basically, he has the glib of a politician. Like,
Yeah.
Snack looks at everybody.
I'm a top,
Fine.
not really a fighter.
Fine, I'll get in the giant tub.
There you go.
That's the spirit.
There you go. Don't think of it as a tub. Think of it as a vessel. A very long vessel.
It's shaped like a tub, it's a tub.
But this tub has guns on it.
It's true.
Very potent guns, I might add.
We're very
Come
fun
on,
to
Snack,
shoot
you're
them.
with me, I guess.
All right. So, is Lilith going to be joining in the fun? Or actually, we have 2 teams of 2, if I'm not mistaken. So I think we're good.
Yeah, so Lilith will be out of this one.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's fine with her.
Sorry, Chago. Hey, we won last time.
It's true.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. So this will be theater of the mind. You have to play the game once again. So we'll set you guys up in your boats, and I will get the blimp over here. Where there we go. Okay. So you get in your boats. Arrange yourselves in your teams for me. Excuse me.
All right.
I was with red, right?
Yeah. So.
Yep.
So it was Argyle and Watcher then, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So, whoop. Lilith on the sidelines. Put you all over there. Okay, so.
Okay, I like to. I know you're probably gonna say otherwise, but I like to imagine that the balloon is suddenly piloting a ship with like three mini balloons as its crew.
The thread on the balloon is just like wrapped around the pedals and it's moving it while the other two
Yes.
guns.
I'm sorry, like I find this isn't real what you were about to say, but I'm like, that's the one way this would make it even funnier.
Okay, so
It's like-
Go ahead.
Oh god, it's just like it's acting like Jimmy from Cuphead, just That's it, just cackling exactly as you're trying to move around.
So,
Okay.
so as a reminder for the boats themselves, they have 100 HP, 15 AC, and you can move 20 feet once per round. It's in the middle of this pool, but for the sake of ease, I assume you're not going to be shooting each other until you get the blimp dealt with. So
Yes.
we'll have
Yeah.
you go to the center of the pool, basically, and from there, we'll have everybody roll initiative, including
All right.
our blimp here, to see if it'll get to do anything to any of you.
Okay.
Initiative.
Alright. Minus 12.
Okay, and add you in. 12. Dang, these blimps just cannot roll well enough. Then again, their stats are kind of garbo, being, you know, a balloon and all. I think it's got like a -5 to whatever it rolls, so, you know.
Oh,
Jesus.
Well, 5 for the dexterity at the very least, because, you know, in, damn it, initiative. Alright, so, once more. Whoop. And let us get our... There we go. And Snack, it's your move first. I'm guessing you're manning the guns based on the positioning?
How far away
Yeah.
is it?
yeah.
Oh,
Red
wait,
would-
I forgot to roll initiative. Sorry.
Nope, no worries. Okay, so let's...
Oh, natural one. Never mind.
There we go.
I got 2.
Yep.
Oh.
Red would assume he would be pedaling the boat and allowing
Mhm.
Snack to.
And if you're using the
Save
water...
that
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
How far away is the blimp from us?
I imagine that you got close enough to hit it. The guns have like a range of 600 feet, so you could potentially be as far away as you want if you want to go... Well, it has 600 feet minimum, 2,000 feet maximum. So you could stay as far away as possible and shoot it, I suppose, but you got close enough to get into range for it. How close did you want to get into range before initiative? Like, right up to it, or just from a range you're gonna fire and then collect the pieces?
From a range, I would say.
Alright. So then the balloon probably isn't even gonna get a chance to do anything. I'll just put it way over there. Right, and the water gun, water cannon rather, is a +5 to hit with a ranged weapon attack. So just roll d20 +5 to see if you hit it.
D20 plus 5.
Alright, and that will hit. So, Sure enough, the water ball cannonball slams into this indigo balloon, launching indigo slime all over the water, and the pieces float down. As you look at it, it looks like it's bubbling in the water, and like skulls are forming in this gross slime. But it's gone. Actually, no, we'll keep the initiative order, because you still have to play the game proper.
Snacks. Snacks
I
no
will-
turn to watcher.
I will pedal over and I will catch it.
Alright.
I will scoop up those bits.
So, again, for the sake of ease, we won't go into turn order because it's very far away because you did it at a range, but you go, you
Yeah.
grab the balloon fragments, and now it's time for battle.
Hot damn.
We will start...
Let us do war.
Indeed. We'll just keep the turn order. Red, what is your go?
Well, Red will use his action to pedal closer towards Argyle and Watcher.
Okay, and...
For his bonus action, he's going to use his his Master of Tactics to give him to use the help action to give him advantage on the cannon shot.
Alright. And now it is Argyle's turn. What's the plan, Argyle?
Argyle looks over at Watcher. All out attack.
Indeed.
Alright, what do I have to roll? Is it
So it's...
once?
Oh, sorry. If it's the water gun, you're going to go and try and fire instead of pedaling. That would
Yeah.
be a d20 plus 5. An 18. Let me look at the armor class one more time. Yeah, that'll hit. And now for the damage, you roll 8 d10s bludgeoning damage, and both Red and Snack need to make a dex save of 14, or they're falling into the water.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Goddamn! Alright. The two of you manage to hang on for dear life, and neither of you go flying into the water. However, your boat took some substantial damage. It has 100 health, and it just took 52 in a shot.
48 total left.
But guess what, kids? We're not done. Because I can do this right now. Action Surge!
Oh, no!
Curse!
16!
Yeah, that hits!
I'm gonna do it again!
Well, fucking do it again.
Let's see, that is
Save him
well
out for
over.
1 point less!
Well, we're dead.
The boat slowly sinks into the water, and I imagine this causes Snack to have a panic attack.
Gentlemen, it's been an honor to serve alongside you. As Red gets flung off the boat from the impact.
Argyle just looks at Red, gives a really, looks at Red. Sorry!
That goes Pharaoh.
That's 2 in a row!
Snack just
I am
freaking out.
undefeated on this damn game!
Yeah? I imagine
Dear
Snack is like
diary,
hugging. Sorry, go ahead.
Dear diary, I'm gonna make fucking lose it.
Snack is clinging onto the boat like a cat stuck to a tree.
As it's slowly sinking into the water, you're like on the prow of the boat as it's the only thing left. And it starts to sink. No! No! And after you and Red find yourselves fully in the water and Snack starts paddling like crazy, you warp back to the carnival and you're sitting in the water. And Captain Grogstash offers you, I can give you a towel for 5 tickets.
Snack slow turns his head. Snap his finger, press digitation, drag himself off, and walks away.
Wizards. Anywho,
How many days do we get for winning again?
7.
He's just so nettled. My man's fucking feral.
You are now the
So,
proud owner of 7
Argyle
tickets.
will walk up to Lilith, Red, and Snack, giving each of them a ticket, and then thanks for riding with me. Give Watcher 2 tickets.
Of course. Anybody for those who are assisting.
No, that's fine. I'm totally not embarrassed from taking those, losing twice. Not at all.
Well, here's what you need to do, Red. You need to come with me next time.
Just play the game, Fivehead.
Yeah. I don't know. Sounds like a skill.
Like he says that with a sly grin, because he's cocky at this point. He's won twice.
Yeah.
Whip crack as he just kind of turns over towards that. Well, I do believe we have all the pieces we need.
Absolutely. Come, let us return.
Alright, we'll make our way back to Locke's, the Lost and Found, and Red will take all the pieces and go inside and deliver the fragments.
Alright. So you head on into Locke's shop. Let me scroll back up to him real quick. There we go. And once you hand him the balloon bits, he puts them in a little box, and I'll save those for when I'm ready to properly dispose of them. Thank you. You have gotten me my sleep back. So, I actually have probably a couple jobs I could give you. I could give you both of them now. And I have a friend who is actually interested in the lot of you. He also has a job, but you'll have to meet him over by the souvenir shop where he sets up the toy maker. But more importantly, let's get to my tasks. I'll give you 25 tickets for either or of them. I prefer you do them both. First on our list here, Felix has a special edition beer cup that I would very much like to get. It's shaped like an owl, and I'm intrigued by that, but I don't like Felix. Please, steal the cup from him. I will pay you 25 red tickets to steal that owl-shaped beer cup from him without him finding out. He has enough tickets. Sends me the shivers, that one.
As Red just kind of does the hand on chin. I could probably do that by myself. What's the other job entail?
The other one's also going to take a bit of a subtle hand. You see, I commissioned a tiny marionette that, you probably haven't been to the security building yet. The security building has underpants hanging from a flagpole. I've had someone else stick the marionette in the underpants of flagpole, and I would like that marionette back.
Huh. How did the underpants get up there to begin with? And why did you stick them in the underpants?
Well, I imagine that Sean is the one who put the underpants up there. Probably thought it was funny or something. I don't know exactly why he did that. But
Sean with the Jawbreakers, right?
yes.
We've ran into him.
Ah. Well, I don't know how much you learned of him, but he probably won't take too kindly to you climbing up all over his arcade, or whatever's left of it. To answer your second question, I put the marionette up there to listen overhear what might be discussed over there. But,
Listening marionette.
But I'd prefer if you would be able to get that without alerting Sean. I'll pay you a little less if you manage to get it and still alert Sean to its presence. I'd rather he not know about the thing listening in on the conversations over there. Understandably.
How many tickets were for the balloons?
25 total, which is going to be obviously split up with everybody.
Yep. Alright, so yeah, Red will take the reward, and then he'll just kind of go and meet up with everyone and dole out the tickets and...
Above game, how for mine, or since I need to get it for the one spell that I have, how much are the ball bearings again?
So that is, I believe, for the spell you want, that is a level 1 spell or a level 2 spell?
Level 1.
So that'd be 10 red tickets, but I have to roll to see if he has that for you. So give me one hot second.
Yeah, let's figure out what he's got in stock.
So, yes, he does have a ball bearing in stock for you for that spell. I need to look through what I have, because I believe, yes, I did shift his inventory a little. He seems to have, for the magic items, the same ones, but now there is an orange animal balloon in the stock, and the Gem of Brightness is no longer part of the list.
So Argyle will ask, do you happen to have a ball bearing?
He goes through his drawers. Actually, yes. And he holds it out. That will be 10 red tickets for the spell component.
There you are.
He will happily take that and hand you your ball bearing.
Actually, I'm gonna ask, can I trade 5 of those back for 5 gold pieces?
I don't have a banking service. We don't use gold here in the Revelia.
I figured I'd ask, because if anyone would, I'll take it. It'd probably be you.
That's true. I mean, gold's really only useful in here for being shiny. Which, I mean, admittedly, I do like shiny things, but...
That's why I offered. I have 20 gold pieces, and I don't have anything to do with them right.
I suppose I could take those.
Can I roll a persuasion?
Sure. Let me find Mr. Locke. Went too far.
At the 15.
Alright, and let's see what Locke rolls.
Ooh, actually, I'm gonna finally roll that inspiration that Lilith gave me earlier.
Oh, yeah,
Lord,
that's true. You
inspiration.
would have that. Oh, wait.
So that's a D6, right?
Yeah,
Well,
but...
how long has it been since Lilith gave you?
It's the
actually,
same day
that's true.
still.
Yeah, but, like, how long does Bardic Inspiration last? Because at this point it's been hours, because you've been walking around the carnival.
10 minutes.
Yeah,
it
so
only
it would have ran
8.
out by then.
Mhm.
Alright, so I guess I'll do this
Yeah,
as
sorry.
insight. Strange he doesn't have insight, but, let's see.
He's an insightful bird, kind of.
4.
So-
Yes!
Alright. Fair enough. I mean, they are shiny, and who knows, if I ever get out of here, maybe these will be useful. And he will take the
And-
5 red tickets and the 5 gold.
Back to 20.
I just want to let you know, when you're talking to Locke, I'm not there. I'm outside. I'm outside, sitting on the grass outside, talking to Matthew.
Yep. I still don't get it. Why would anyone want to leave the Revelia?
Well, it could be kinship. family. I know many Eladrin back at the court. They also have families, and they quite possibly are much in the same vein. But if somebody misses something long enough, or has a yearning strong enough, they will cast aside things in order to go ahead and achieve that goal.
But you wouldn't, would you?
Would I? Well, I guess that's the nature of the game. You were present when I was talking with Heckna.
Aye.
My queen's crown. He would not return it, and that invoked an ancient fey game of wills.
But after you get the crown, you're gonna stay, right?
If I obtain the crown, this place will be more entertaining and fun than you could ever imagine. And I will see to it that Titania hears your words and makes this place even more. Could you imagine? Even more entertaining.
Interesting. Which do you think this would be, deception or persuasion?
This is persuasion.
All right.
This is not a deception. Titania contains a Feywild. It's like he wants a carnival. Titania would be like...
Okay, so roll persuasion, and he'll roll insight against you.
Okay. This will be... 20 on persuasion.
All right. Did that not go? Okay, there it goes. Why is the insight not going through? There it is. 27. I don't know. I like what Heckna's doing with the place. Maybe they could work together.
You know, if he were to return the crown, which is the only reason why I'm here, if he does end up returning the crown, perhaps a parlay would go ahead and be beneficial. I certainly don't want things to explode, but at the same vein, we do have that crown is so important to everything. Even here in a sense, you heard him yourself. This place is just as much as a Feywild, and yet not. But that word is still there, which means it's still adherent.
I suppose so. Huh.
If something were to happen, and something terrible was to befall that crown, then, well, I'm not sure what would. But I don't want to worry. And I want to make sure that you're also having fun. I don't want your time with me to be a sorrow. Rather, if you'd like, I'd like you to witness whatever this game finishes up to be. And then you could tell everybody about it. We have a role for people like that back at the court. Did you know that?
I didn't.
No, there are people quite like you who absolutely love the summer court and everything about it. The summer court is just a terminology. The Fey court, the high court, what have you. But there are watchers like myself, and there are witnesses. Would you like to know what a witness is?
Sure.
Witnesses are brave, wonderful Eladrin, much like myself, who work at the court. But they witness the audience between King Oberon and Queen Titania, and those who wish to seek audience with them. They seek to be witnesses to these events. They record. They help visitors to the court. They oversee and bear witness to so very much that happen. Anything that happened. Oberon's hunts, Titania's edicts, even the odd spot of revelry in the spring and autumn, of course. I think you would love those.
The revelry sounds fun, but I don't know. This seems like a lot of paperwork sort of stuff is involved.
No, that's to another troop of Eladrin. They're called scribes. Less writing. Witnesses are more oratory, like storytellers. Do you like telling stories?
I mean, I'm not much of a storyteller. I'm more of a guide, since I'm the map and all.
Well, there'd be roles for you as well. There are guides and everything else. There are many similarities to here in my home. But at the same time, I am here for a purpose.
Alright. I'd imagine
I
it's
just wish that while they're talking, you can still be a guide. Because I would like that very, very much, Matthew.
I do like leading people to all the fun they can have here.
We're in accord then. I think they're almost. All right. Is there anything else you wish to say before I put you back on my belt?
I think I'm good for
Please.
now.
Okay. And remember, if you need anything, I saw you control your corners. Just tap or tug on my robe, and I'll let you speak your mind. Okay?
All right, sounds like a plan.
Very well. And I will roll him up and put him back on my belt.
And sure enough, as you said, this is when Red comes back with the rest of the group.
I'll go ahead and look at Red with a warm regard. I will point at my belt. In the patented, we invented this style of, you know what this is. Let's not talk about anything that happened right now.
Well, Red will make his way out towards the group and distribute the tickets accordingly.
Oh! Wow, that was a lot he gave him.
He nods. And Red will then... In Sylvan, he'll say, much more the game has revealed itself. Further work to do.
In Sylvan, back and forth. In Sylvan, he'll nod and he'll say, "Is there any more work that would require me?" I'll look at Matthew. He's very worried. He's still very much all for his sire, but at the same point in time, there's a lot of empathy in it. I don't wish to crush his spirit.
That's rather unfortunate because more work to go against what he wants, but at the same time, if he's how should I put this?
No, back in Sylvan, in my speakings with him, he truly seems to be innocent. True, he was elevated and altered, but at the same time, he shouldn't really suffer the lash like this.
Well, we need every advantage that we can get, and the less he knows, the better. Also, we can still take advantage of everything that he has to offer. Any insight he can give us will have us on a nice level playing field.
I agree. Well, there are many friends to be made.
I'm glad we have a mutual understanding with that.
I'm a courtier. That's what I do. The words are a sword, and the sword is to be sheep. and only in the most dire of circumstances can that sheath be unleashed.
You may have your hand rest upon the sword, but hopefully it should not be drawn.
Of course. If there's anything that Locke told you needed to be done, of course, I would entrust it to you. What kind of task did he entreat you?
Well, let's just say that in Sylvan, let's just say they're more pertaining to one for my particular set of skills, and another higher up. Let's just say that we have to dig around some drawers to potentially find them. And no, not the drawers that you're probably thinking of.
Why would I think of any small clothes? You're talking about small clothes, aren't you?
He nods.
Oh, you're going to have so many adventures.
He shrugs.
Well, very well. Let's go ahead and gather up everybody. I take it that everyone else is still doing business.
Yeah. Above game. I'm like, well, I guess I would have thought that Red would have got it by himself and everybody else was with you as you were.
Well, I mean, Argyle did need to pick up his ball bearing for one of his spells, so he would have absolutely been in there with you.
His sphere. His sphere.
He needs
His
the ball
sphere
bearing
for
his
sphere
funny
things.
clown magic.
Give this man his sphere.
Also above game, so the security building is over here, and you can actually see the underpants if you look close enough on the flagpole. I just noticed. Yep.
Yeah,
there.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Got him.
And another thing you didn't mention, he also said one of his friends, the toy maker, was also looking to give you guys a job, and he's over by the souvenir shop over here.
Oh, yeah. Red would say that in Sylvan. Huh. It seems like more people are looking for our work. It's even like the toy maker does as well.
The more I travel with you, I think the Tenny was right in her call to set the courtier. I don't think a soldier with Oberon's brashness would go ahead and survive long out here without drawing his spear. But in times of fighting, I very much am not quite a fighter. Most I can do is support. So I hope I can rely on you to go ahead and be the barb to my rose.
A pleasure. With pleasure.
Well, thank you very much. Should we get out of this? And when we do go ahead and get what I need, I will wholeheartedly endorse you.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say above table. Man, it's getting late. Are we gonna be ending the session soon?
Yeah, I was gonna end it soon.
Yeah,
it depends.
yeah,
Did you guys want to head to the job or the toy maker first?
Let's go to the toy maker.
Yeah.
Toy maker
Toy maker's
first.
close. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, back
So-
in common. I'll look at you, Red, and be like, so you mentioned the toy maker?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
not? Is that not what those revelers were worried about? Well, they're talking about the toy maker.
Above game, there was mention of a couple times about the toy maker, but I can't remember for the life of me, like, who else would have said anything about it if it was.
Don't remember.
Because it was Sonya that the last group of revelers were
Yeah.
concerned about.
Oh, yeah.
But
no,
they
it
mentioned
was,
the toy maker could tell you more potentially about.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I am in referring to.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. But yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Draco mush this late.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's to be understandable.
Yeah. So to the toy maker then.
To the toy maker then.
All right.
To the home.
Let's see. Do I want to do? Okay, so feel free to move your token to that red balloon, basically. Or clown nose, I suppose, could also potentially be. Well, I know for a fact what it is. It's a balloon-shaped building. With the entrance being the opening of the balloon's mouth.
Oh my god, I hate and love this place. Every time you mention this place, I'm like, how could you make it worse? Like,
what's wrong with the balloon building? I don't understand.
I fought bees in the form of popcorn today.
You did.
That's what I did today,
Well,
Draco.
I mean, to be
That
fair,
was
they're
my
antlion
day.
babies. Antlion larva, if we're being, like, precise, I suppose.
I was attacked by the larva.
That's even more disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you make it work?
I guess it's a gift.
Oh god.
Christ! I'm sorry. Okay, you got me. You got me good. All right.
Alright, so
Woo! I'm fine. All right, let's go.
I'll
Let's go,
start
baby.
with this part before the toy maker's shop. So before you stands a shop shaped like a giant red balloon lying on its side. The neck of the balloon acts as the entryway into a one-room shop, but that's not what you're interested in right now. A slightly hunched figure sits at a small table covered in wind-up toys. As they look up at you, their hood slips back, revealing a multitude of faced heads. They are literally barrel-chested, as their torso is made of a barrel covered in small drawers. Their wood and metal body is painted in purple and gold. Their face is made of rotating masks, some wood, others metal, and one made of candy wrappers? Each face displays a different expression. The toy maker rotates between the faces as quickly as they settle on a mask of beaten copper, fashioned into a grin that seems appropriate for the Revelia. The toy maker ducks their head in a bow, and their four mechanical arms rearrange the items on the table. Before, they sign, like sign language, and a small marionette who's wearing a sailor's outfit, it looks like, says, "Welcome to the Revelia. I am the toy maker, and this is my assistant and interpreter, Stefano. Please, peruse at your leisure, and I will show you what this gentleman and Stefano look like."
Holy Toledo.
I have two different pictures for the toy maker. I felt this one was better because you also get a good look at Stefano, where the other one not so much.
Wow.
Though the other one is also pretty cool.
I like this. A
That
lot.
is an amazing design. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, every time you show me a picture from this campaign, this is so fucking nice.
Yeah. And I will put the toy maker back where he belongs in the order, which is after the shepherd. For some reason I forgot to put his thing in, but I think meeting with the toy maker, this is an excellent place for us to end the session for the night.
Yeah.
Very
good with that.
nice. Very good.
Yep.
I was so excited for the toy maker. He's one of my favorite characters in this. So I'm really looking forward to next session.
Oh, I can't wait.
But with all of that said and done, let's start going down the horn. Let's start with Hoshi. How was the session tonight for you? What do you have going?
That's a nice session. It was hilarious. Snack bit more than he can chew and find out a little bit more his fears.
Yay!
But that's all from me.
All right, Daluna, what do you have going on?
Well, you can find. Or hold on, it's 13. You can find me at Twitch and Twitter, or Twitch and YouTube at Daluna13. Twitter at Daluna1338. Tomorrow, I work, I believe, till 7. So possibly, because like depending on how tired I am after work, I might do a stream. It might be like I'm not sure what I'll do. It will probably be N64 related because I do want to play the or check that or do that emulator again. So it might be one of those games that I have. Might be something else. Who knows? Tune in more to find out. Definitely follow my Twitter and I'll announce it there. Tuesdays you could find me as well as being here on Twitch.tv/TwitchPerson with Chocolate Zombie for Power Ranger Cyber Strike. Something big happened last week. We didn't play today because of scheduling conflicts, but tune in next week. It's going to be interesting.
All right, and speaking of Choco, what do you have going on?
You can find me on Twitter at ChocoZombie101. You can find me here on Tuesdays playing Oath. You can also, again, with Daluna, find me over on twitch.tv/who'stheperson for Power Ranger Cyber Strike earlier on Tuesdays, where I play our Red Ranger. On that note, tentatively, we may be switching our streaming days due to IRL obligations by a few of our players, but stay tuned to Twitch's Twitter to see if that happens, I guess.
Yeah, like I didn't say that one only because of the fact that we don't know that for sure, so I didn't want to say it set in stone.
Yeah, but aside from that, I know next week there's games coming out. The new Final Fantasy game comes out, as does the Crash Bandicoot MOBA, Crash Team Rumble. So I may or may not decide to pop up on Twitter or on Twitch or YouTube playing this.
All right, and Milla, what do you have going on?
Well, you can't find me here, you can find me over on Twitter at Millaninja Nerd. You can find me occasionally streaming build streams and random video games at twitch.tv/Millaninja. Probably going to be streaming some of that stuff tomorrow as well as Friday because schedule is opening up. And you can also find me Monday nights at twitch.tv/LetJake, where we play through our Horror of the Dragon Queen campaign, where the party has stumbled upon a town where there's a castle to the north that may have some dragon cult activity. What other stuff will they be able to find before they may be able to participate in the siege of said castle? Tune in Monday night and find out.
All right, and hey, Mr. Rabbit, what do you have going on?
Hey, what's going on? My name's Rabbit. When I'm not here playing one of the most unique characters I think I've ever played in a tabletop game, you can go ahead and find me. Being a comedian and a writer, you can find me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. My Twitch channel is twitch.tv/HeyMrRabbit. I play horror games, retro games, and RP. These are my wheelhouse.
All right, and of course, you've all already found me here. I stream on Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and I'm thinking Friday this week, and maybe for the next oncoming weeks. On Monday, this upcoming one, in theory, if everything works right, me and Daluna should be hopping back into our Heart Gold, Soul Silver, well, not Soul Silver, just Heart Gold Nuzlocke. Well, Metalock. Been a bit. Hang on. So, that should be continuing. We have to go through Elix Forest and battle Whitney, who thankfully does not have her cruel milk tank and can have anything else. So we'll see how that goes. Tuesdays, of course, we can find out what exactly the toy maker wants our party to do. See how they do with their other jobs that they have to get underway, and what other shenanigans and hijinks they'll get into. Wednesday, we're going to be going through Twilight Princess, where I am going into the Laneru region, which means water. Lots and lots of water. Or ice. I think ice is involved. But anyway, Thursdays you can catch myself, Hoshi, and all of our friends. I need to adjust the command, I noticed, because Robot used it, and it still has Creatures of X Gaming. We have Yelling now. Yelling at me, Broad and Rod, Onyx Locket, Lost Knights, myself, and Hoshi, as they go about their journeys through the lands of Thylea. They've just hit the open seas and made their way to Scorpion Island, where hopefully they'll get information on the curse that has befallen Andros and his family and a way to potentially circumvent it. And then they have to decide where they're going to go from this island in the big grand seas. Fridays, I'm going to be doing more crosscode, where I have to battle Green Robin to prove who's the better Spheromancer. But with all that...
I still love it's called a Spheromancer.
Yeah. But before we head off to whoever we're going to be raiding, quote of the session goes to me as Laird for, "Don't mind me, I'll just be over here staring at the wall the whole time."
I fucking love him.
We could raid Connor. Also, I'm partially tempted because I noticed in my recommended there's a new person called Candy Clown, and considering they're playing Overwatch 2, we could raid a clown. We could do
That'd be
that.
funny. I know Octo just went live, Octopimp.
It's true.
Let's raid a funny clown. I'm always down to raid a funny clown.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be down for that too.
Yeah, clown crimes.
So, what should we have our raid message be? That's a lovely wall, I'm thinking.
It's a lovely wall.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ. I like
that's a
that
lovely
wall.
wall I'm gonna stare at. No, that's a lovely
Oh, that's
wall.
a that's a lovely wall. Look at that wall.
That's a lovely wall.
I like that wall. That's a nice wall.
Alright, and now I realized I never put up the end screen for the YouTube people. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Have a good night, y'all.
And let's send that raid.